What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Aardvarkado, and I'm going to be playing some Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin today. And I gotta say, man, this challenge run has gotten pretty nutty, because we're gotten to the end. These are Elden Ring bosses. Ain't not these. Disregard all this. Just these. Oh, nope, that's Bloodborne. These bosses right here, man. Specifically, I got these ones left. Take down Sin and Elena and Abba, at least. At least there's that. Yo, Hunk, what is up? Yo, Cloud, good to see you here as well. And Frenchie. Good morning, everybody. Sexy, hi, Frenchie. Thanks for giving me my first laugh of the day. I am still very much waking up. I've been out of bed for about half an hour. I was told yesterday by my boss that I get to work not just Saturday, but also Sunday this week. So, your boy doesn't get a day off. Ooh-wee, I love being a working class American, dude. It's the dream come true. I don't have to go in for very many hours. There's that, at least. I'll have to go in for like 2.5, maybe 3 hours at most, both days. And then I get paid for 4 hours. And because it's overtime, it'll be time and a half. Actually, Sunday will be double time. So that'll be nice, because Sundays they pay double time. So I'll get time and a half on Saturday, and then Sunday will be double time. So I'll go there for 2.5, maybe 3 hours on Sunday. And I'll get paid for 8 hours worth of time, because it's in the union contract that we get paid a minimum of 4 hours if we clock in, no matter how long we're there for. If we clock in, we get paid a minimum of 4 hours. And then Sundays are double time. So I get twice the income. However, further good news regarding my employment. I got my paycheck yesterday, and it was 20% smaller than it should be, and I don't know why. I tried looking it up, but I get my paychecks a little bit early. Actually, it didn't deposit, but I could see it was pending. Today is when I technically get my paycheck. I'm not even sure if today I'll be able to check within the computer system at work to see the details of my pay statement, because I don't know what's up with that. I've been getting slightly reduced pay since I've been having these Tuesdays off. And it's not paid time off that I'm having on these Tuesdays that I've been having off. But it's even less than that. It's like, so, you know, usually I work 5 days a week. Because I haven't been going on Tuesdays, I've been getting 20% less pay because, you know, 4 instead of 5. That's 20% less. And then this paycheck that I've got for some reason is 20% even less than that. So I'm only getting paid for 3 days worth of work for this paycheck that I got. And I don't know why. I tried looking it up last night at work to look at the details of my pay statement to see what the hell is up with that. And it wasn't in the computer system at work yet. And it might not be tonight either. I could check this weekend, but dude, I want to spend as little time there as possible this weekend. So I probably won't know until Monday. And I don't know what's up with that. Hopefully I don't have to jump through hoops to get my pay fixed. That's the one I'm looking for. Yeah, hopefully I don't have to jump through hoops to get my pay fixed. We got there. Took me a little bit. X over on TikTok saying, Peak Souls 2, Scholar of the First Peak. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't do my Twitch advertisement to the other platforms. Let me do that real quick. Now that we got people here talking on TikTok, it remind me, oh yeah, that's right, I gotta freaking get you guys to talk about Peak streaming platform. Best game from the trilogy. My favorite is Dark Souls 1, but that's because I started with Dark Souls 1 and I played so much Dark Souls 1 before playing any other of the Souls games. Dark Souls 2, my third favorite of all From Software titles. Number 1 for me, Dark Souls 1. Number 2 for me, Elden Ring. Number 3 for me, Dark Souls 2. So I do love me some Dark Souls 2. Sorry for the schlorping noises. Those were loud. I'll need a little laugh just waking up too. Yeah, I got that morning voice going on. Working the weekend into Monday too. We can suffer together. Yeah, damn Frenchie. Unky just got home from school, so good. I'm about to bully Genichiro on Sekiro and probably will try beating last boss of Dark Souls 3 for the first time. Yo, best of luck, Hunk. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Very concerning. Yeah, they need to figure that out. Well, I mean, I need to figure it out and speak up, otherwise nothing's gonna happen. Or even if I don't figure it out, I still need to speak up and be like, yo, what's up with my pay? Why are you giving me peanuts here while I'm working myself to death? America, home of the brave, the sick and depraved. I actually said that wrong. It's some other line. What is it? I can't remember. I'm looking for my controller. There's a green one. I don't know where it is. Where's my green controller? Is it down here? Okay, yeah, it's down here. It's behind my purple PS5 controller I just put down here. I have like a controller rack of sorts, but it is like under a table, so it's not very visible. It's not actually a controller rack. It's a plastic bin that is underneath a table, and I can. Okay. Dark Souls 2. You know, I don't know why it does this on my PC, but it does. So this controller, it's on. It's not working for some reason. You would think like, oh, maybe unplug it or plug it back in, or maybe close the game and open the game back up while the controller's already on. It would work. No, none of that works. You know what does work though? Swapping to a different controller. I don't know why that works, but it does. So we're gonna swap to Le Brown controller. And there we go. Now that I'm using the Brown controller, everything works fine. Alrighty. Cool beans. Sorry for all the computer noises, that's on me. That's on me. What's up, Maiden? What's up, Unknown? You wonder what I'm doing? It is pinned at the top. We're doing level 1 challenge in Dark Souls 2. We're, I think I either want to go after Ivory King or Luddenszalin. I haven't quite made the decision yet today about which one I want to go after. Oh, also, I didn't set the death count up. This is going to be the Elden Ring deaths, isn't it? Yeah, that's the Elden Ring deaths. So let me change it from the Elden Ring Broadsword only rune level 1 challenge to the Dark Souls 2 death count. Dark Souls 2 SL1. So yeah, we're level 1. Just like we're doing, it's exactly like we're doing in Elden Ring. We are level 1 using nothing but this broadsword. Absolutely nothing but this broadsword. No rings. No armor. No consumables. I'm only allowed broadsword. I'm also not allowed to level up. I'm level 1. Level 1. Strictly broadsword only. It's, some might describe it as hell. I describe it as a half-decent time, except it's gotten very challenging. It's gotten very challenging. Very, very, very challenging. Like, holy crap. Maiden says Ivory King. Yeah, I think Ivory King's gonna be a better time than trying to go after Luddenszalin. Unknown with a 50 check-ins. Good lord, Unknown. So, yeah, man. Oh, God. That's what I have to say. I've got 96 grand. I've got nothing to spend it on, I don't think. I could go try. There's probably like some stones I could buy, but they're not gonna do me any good. They're not gonna do me any good whatsoever, because all the stones that are actually useful I've already bought. But I don't know. Yeah, we'll go buy stuff. We'll go buy stuff. There's a lady selling rocks. Lady slinging rocks on the corner over here in Majula. Not her, but this lady with the very impressive ponytail.
You've been long away. What would you like? Well...
Okay, just sell me the stones, lady. Alright, Bonfire Ascetic. She's got Twinkling Titanite. Oh yeah, she's got Magic Stones. Oh yeah, she's got Old Mundane Stones. Oh yeah. Alright, there we go. I've spent my moolah. Exactly how much I had. I have 0 souls after that. I spent all of them. So Ivory King has this big-ass fight before him, and that's what is hard. The boss fight himself, I would love to just fight the boss. That would be awesome. However, we don't get that quality of life. No. I have to go through this big-ass brawl every attempt, and we have all 4 knights. I got all 4 of the Aleum Lois knights to try to help me out. They're all there, the bros. Me and the bros, Leonardo, Michelangelo, Donatello, and Raphael are going to go down there and try to kick some ass. But it doesn't go that well. I've tried this a few times. I tried this a handful of times last Friday. And it's rough, man. It's rough. Bring it on, I guess. Alright, Ivory King. Ivory King indeed, Ender King. Alright, not good RNG. We want this one to spawn out of the portal first, and we got those ones spawning out of their portals first. So that's not super great. What's up, alien with the check? And I might be dead already. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, well I did some damage to that one. Beating up this one as much as we can. We actually did some work. Alright, we killed one already. That's huge. That's huge. That guy's at full HP, so let's try to get the other one instead, because he's not doing so good. More of them coming in. I need to kill this one off. Alright, there he goes. One of my guys is already sacrificing himself. I wasn't paying close enough attention, so I got myself stabbed. But luckily, NG privilege, I can still take hits. But yeah, I don't know. It's like we killed 2 of them, and there's 3 of them that spawned at the beginning. We killed 2 of them already, and we're up to 4. And I'm dead. It's so absurd, dude. Like, how am I gonna ever do this? How am I ever gonna do this? And then, you know what's fun? If I do this, and then I get to the boss, and I die to the boss, I get to try to do this again. Oh gosh, no heals allowed? Yeah, no heals allowed. Made you say never played this one? This, I love Dark Souls 2, but for level 1 challenges, it's absolutely brutal, because there's a stat that usually I defend. People hate on it so much. Adaptability, ADP. It's the 3rd one from the bottom on the left. So basically, to make your dodges better, you have to level up adaptability. You get very little frames of invincibility when you dodge in Dark Souls 2. Unless you level up adaptability, which usually everybody bitch and moans about, which cracks me up, because like, oh no, RPG mechanics in my RPG game! Like, it's the stupidest thing to complain about. However, on a level 1 challenge run, it's a little bit rough. It's a little bit rough. Ender King Steve only ever checked in once. Damn, apparently. Apparently. Alright, here comes Solaire. What up, Solaire? Good to see you, man. Bringing some sunlight into my life.
My very own son. Oh, my dear son. My dear, dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's up, Void? This is so tough to do. Yeah, dude. It's gonna be brutal. No heals allowed, indeed. So if you crank adaptability super high, you get an insane amount of iframes. Yeah, usually I go all the way to 48 adaptability, which gives me... So it's the agility stat that actually increases your iframes. Agility will go up not just from adaptability, but also attunement, but mostly just adaptability. Agility is down here, AGL 86. I have 86 agility, which sounds high. It's not. That's about as low as it could possibly be in this game. You can raise that by leveling either adaptability or attunement, but adaptability affects it a lot more than attunement. And I usually get that all the way to 111, which if I'm not mistaken is like 14 frames of invincibility, maybe even 15. When your typical Souls games give you 13 frames of invincibility. In 30 frames, we're speaking in 30 frames per second here. If you want to talk in 60 frames per second, you have to double those numbers. But usually when people are talking about invincibility frames, they just say 13 frames per second, because that's like the 30 frames per second. If you up the frames per second, then you have to have twice as many frames of invincibility. Void says you got a 4-day weekend. Nice, dude. I don't have one at all. You called into work again. You're so naughty. Don't get in trouble doing it too much. Yeah, I don't have a single day off. Have you tried leveling up? Yeah, in before somebody calls me a noob for not leveling up or using any equipment. Alright. You only ever trash on it, ironically. See, so the reason I get so up in arms about people trashing on Dark Souls 2 is because I've heard so many streamers and just gamers in general be like, oh, I didn't play Dark Souls 2 because I heard it was bad, so I skipped it. That makes me want to strangle everybody who's ever talked bad about Dark Souls 2, which I know is a little bit overdramatic, but, like, that's how I feel. People talking bad about Dark Souls 2, making people actually skip this game. I don't know. Go die in a fucking hole, you piece of shit. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I hope you die a sad, lonely, miserable death, and think about how nobody loves you, because you hated on Dark Souls 2 and made streamers skip the game. Which, like I said, I know is super overdramatic. That's how I feel, man. Fuck those people. You have plenty of time left, you're good? Good. I'm gonna play Dark Souls 2 all the way soon. I kind of played part of it back in the day, but never finished. I mean, so the thing about Dark Souls 2, I just recommend looking stuff up. Mainly, like, you want to be educated about agility. You want to be educated about agility and what the ideal amounts of agility are to have. Like 105, you want to have 105 agility. I usually go beyond that, but it's not a great stat investment to go beyond 105. You cannot go wrong leveling your agility all the way up to 105, which I think is like 32 adaptability. It depends on your attunement level, since attunement also affects agility, but it mostly comes from adaptability. You want to have like 32 adaptability. Now, that's like, you don't need to get there right away, but you probably want to get to 96 agility as soon as possible, and then maybe level up a little bit of HP, a little bit of stamina, get your agility to 99, and then maybe level up a little bit of HP, level up a little bit of stamina, and then get your agility to like 105 in the nearest future after that. That's how I usually do it, but also I don't usually level up like anything scaling related. I don't level up strength or dex or intelligence or faith. I don't even level up vitality, which is your equipment load in this game. Not the biggest fan of that change. I really hate vitality being separate from endurance. However, Dark Souls 3 carries that trend as well, and it's a lot more painful in Dark Souls 3 than it is in this game. But yeah, when I do a normal playthrough of this game, I level Vigor, which is the HP stat. I level Endurance, which is the stamina stat. And I level Attunement, which is the iframe stat. And that's it. That's it. I don't touch any other level when I usually play this game. Alright, but yeah, educating yourself about the mechanics is highly important. And then also, like, look up where to find Fragrant Branches of Yore. I hate Fragrant Branches of Yore. They're like stone sword keys from Elden Ring, but not only is there optional stuff you can get from using Fragrant Branches, but there's also mandatory paths that you have to do using Fragrant Branches. And I don't know, it's so frustrating when you use the few Fragrant Branches that you have on optional paths, and like, yeah, the loot is good, but now you're stuck because you don't know where to find more Fragrant Branches, and you use them on optional paths instead of primary paths, and that kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. So, like, I don't know, educate yourself about adaptability. Look up where to find Fragrant Branches. I don't know how I'm ever gonna do this, guys. Should we just go to Frigid Outskirts? I gotta do this eventually, though. Frigid Outskirts can be also painful. I think less painful, but also painful. What's up, Stall? Good to have you here. Dark Souls 3, I got confused. This was my first Souls game. I ended up taking a few weeks, a break, and then just watching hours of YouTube videos before turning back on. Why are hollows ugly? Well, I mean, you're going undead. You're like, my body is rotting away. I'm undead. I'm alive, but still dead. You can reverse the hollowing effect by turning human, but I'm not allowed to use consumables. So these human effigies right here, this is kind of like a humanity from Dark Souls 1, or an ember from Dark Souls 3, or a rune arc from Elden Ring, or a stone of ephemeral eye from Demon Souls. They're all kind of one and the same. There's slight differences, but all kind of the same idea between those 4 different items from the 4 different games. I don't know, I guess it's kind of like a humanity from Dark Souls 1, but not really. Those are a little bit different. But I'm not allowed to use it. Imagine how you must smell. Dark Souls 2 does have a obsession with telling you about how things smell. So with really good RNG, this will be the first one to spawn, and I haven't gotten that at all yet today. The other ones have been spawning first. I try to pick off one at a time the best that I can. Try to stop us from getting overwhelmed by numbers. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not, my brain's not fully awake yet this morning, if you can't tell by the sound of my voice. I've been awake for about 40 minutes, 45 maybe. It's like 50 at this point. Let's just say an hour. I've been out of bed for an hour. I got out of bed at 8:22 this morning, and it is now 9:20. So yeah, an hour. I've been out of bed for an hour, and oh. Coffee. Yeah, I already drank a cup, and this is the second one. Doesn't kick in instantly. Oh, sorry, TikTok chatters. I completely ignored you. Pinky Gal says, I loved this game, still do. Joseph agrees. There are even enough branches in Scholar of the First Sin? Yeah, there's enough branches in Scholar of the First Sin. I did this without the Knight's help, too, but I was properly leveled. I didn't think the Charred Knights ever stop spawning if you don't have Knights to close off the portals. I thought they spawned infinitely. La Mosca over on TikTok wondering when this game came out. This game came out in 2014. Scholar of the First Sin edition came out in 2015, but all that did was change a few enemy placements and item placements. There are some other changes as well, but for the most part, that's the difference. Scholar of the First Sin is definitely the one to get if you're going to get Dark Souls 2. It comes with all the DLCs, so you don't have to pay extra for the DLCs like you do for the original. Also... oh god. There's this one area of the game, Dragon Shrine. Dragon Shrine got severely nerfed in Scholar of the First Sin edition, and it needed it, honestly. In the original version of Dark Souls 2, the boss of that area, Ancient Dragon, is insanely powerful. Good luck beating it. It's gonna kill the hell out of you unless you get lucky and happen to not get burned by it. I mean, you can use the toe cut method, which works pretty good, but I don't know, that boss, Ancient Dragon, is literally like my least favorite boss in Souls history. It's probably going to change with me doing these crazy challenge runs. But like, Ancient Dragon's lame. Ancient Dragon's lame. So to have a tougher version of Ancient Dragon, like, not fun, man. And then in Scholar of the First Sin, there's like a ton of knights that are in Dragon area in both the original Dark Souls 2 and Scholar. There is a ton of knights in that place. And they kind of like respect the battle in Scholar of the First Sin. There's like these giants in the area, and if you fight the giants, the knights don't attack you. The knights only attack you if you try to run past the giants without fighting them. That's not how it worked in the original one. In the original one, the knights would all attack you just normally. Even if you fought the knights or not, or the giants or not, it didn't matter. The knights, they were all gonna kill you. And there's so many of them. I don't know. So it's really good that they changed that. Woo! That little way I wrapped around him. This is actually going really well so far. By some miracle. Oh, I'm pissed that one didn't die. Yeah, way to go, Doo-Doo. Hit him a little bit late. Oh god, oh god! Oh, and there I go. It was going really well, and then I fumbled it. Because my brain's just... I'm not, like, awake enough for this yet, dude. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. And it sucks because we're not making any progress. That's why, Frigid Outskirts would probably be less painful. Because while I think Frigid Outskirts is going to be very challenging, I can actually feel like I'm making progress there. Goodbye, Maiden. Have yourself a wonderful sleep. Thanks so much for stopping by. In Frigid Outskirts, if I could kill pain deer, even if I just kill like one pain deer, that's progress. Every single kill of a pain deer in Frigid Outskirts is going to be progress. And this, I make no progress unless the boss dies. Unless I can kill the boss which does not feel likely, then no progress is made at all. They are beating the hell out of that guy. Nicely done, Knights. Okay, one of them's dead. That's good. I should focus the other one, probably. But I'm already here attacking this one. And my Knights have kind of switched targets. We got two super weak ones. We need to finish them off! Oh my god, thank god they stunned him. Got my 0 souls back. Very important. This guy's got to go right here. Nobody's paying any attention to him anymore. He's like 1 hit from death. And, oh, great! I got myself smacked by him while he was 1 hit from death. Yikes. Okay, one of the portals got closed. That's good. But we need to keep killing these guys because they're going to keep spawning, and we're just going to end up more and more overwhelmed by their numbers. Yikes, yikes. I don't really like how they're all grouped up together. I think more of them are spawning right now as we speak. I was hearing weird noises. Yep, one of them just showed up. Okay, this guy's pretty low on HP, and my Knights are here helping me out. But this guy's after me. And I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. No way. I thought for sure taking that swing was going to get me killed. I really need to kill this one right here. That guy's coming at me. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. No way. It's a miracle. That guy's still alive? Just die. Alright, he's out of here. And oh, I thought that was a buddy. Damn it, dude. Damn it. I don't know, these attempts aren't going horrible, but it's like my brain is not fully awake yet, so in the heat of the battle, I can't keep up. I can't keep up in the heat of this battle, dude. There's so much happening at once, and I need to be, like, aggressive, but also play it safe. What's up, Graham? Good to see you here. Nice try. This is madness. This is a Liam Lois. Yeah, dude, it is madness. It's absolute madness. I saw Void here. I have a Void. I forget to shout you out way too often. I feel bad about it. I feel guilty. I think about it after my stream. I'm like, damn, I didn't shout out Void. What the fuck? Shout out to Void. Dude's awesome. Real chill guy. Been playing through Souls games. Fellow Souls enthusiast. Been playing a lot of Souls likes recently. I like Void Steps, and you can, you know, if you're looking for streamers who are live. After I end my stream, you know, and then you're looking for streamers who stream at other times. Void Steps streams at other times, so give him a follow and check him out sometime. Alright. Enhanced Libra was probably inspired by this fight. Elden Ring is just Dark Souls 2. Looks intense. Yeah, dude, and my brain is not awake enough for this shit. Okay, solid damage to start it off. Oh, well. They can't all be decent attempts, I guess. But yeah, it's brutal just, like, not making any progress whatsoever. Because that's one of the things I actually quite like about Dark Souls 2. I like that the enemies despawn. In a normal playthrough, for me, that doesn't really matter. But when things are really, really challenging for you, and you can feel like you're making progress just by killing enemies, you're not doing anything other than killing enemies, that's like, it's progress, because eventually those enemies won't be there anymore, because you killed them enough times. It's 12 times. And I really like that. Underinformed on TikTok saying Dark Souls 2, good taste. Indeed, but this challenge run is bonkers, dude. We're doing level 1, strictly broadsword only. No consumables allowed. No armor allowed, no rings allowed, we're level 1. It's rough, man. It's rough. And these guys do— oh, I touched his flames. These guys do not despawn. Oh, how I wish they did. But, maybe I'm wrong about that, but I'm pretty certain these dudes don't despawn. These charred Liam Lois Knights. They'll just show up forever. My Knights are not doing anything, so this is going really bad. They're just sitting around watching me get my ass beat by multiple Knights at once, rather than actually being helpful. Okay, well, I talked some smack, and now they're actually being helpful, which is nice. Another one bites the dust. Surely there's more Knights on the way, though. No! I used all my stamina like a scrub. Yeah, my battle prowess is just not here yet this morning. I'm struggling to play well at all. I'm struggling to play well whatsoever. I gotta turn the volume down too. Is it the game seem loud to you guys? It's gonna be way too quiet like that. I literally have it at 2. We'll keep it at 2. Maybe I just need to turn the... I'll just turn my monitor down. I think I'm just tired this morning. It seems like the more tired I am, the more sensitive I get to sound. So things will feel really loud when I'm tired. And I'm tired, dude, let me tell you. I'm tired. I'm always tired by Friday. I don't know, I'm really not happy that I have to go to work this weekend. Both Saturday and Sunday, like, fuck. And then my fucking paycheck got fucked with, like, it sucks, dude. I'm trying not to think about that stuff. Alright, alright. The old chaos. Okay, cool, cool, cool. This one spawned, they spawned, like, all 3 at the same time, which is kind of strange. Usually they don't do that. Okay. Starting off with half-decent damage, not getting clobbered by any of that. They're all grouped up, which is kind of nerve-wracking. This one that I injured is pretty separate, but no, not really. I'm trying to get a safe opportunity to get in there, and... Oh, God. Okay, good. That was my knight's weapons. Oh, I didn't see that one. See, like I'm talking about with my battle prowess, just not being there this morning. There's so much happening. I was looking at the other 2. I didn't realize the third one was going to come up and stab me. But that's exactly what happened. It's just this big cluster F, and I have to be in there helping. And it's so hard for me to keep track of everything that's going on. Just warming up, indeed. Dark Souls 1, nah, PMG on TikTok, this is Dark Souls 2. Underinformed, you're saying they do despawn, but they take more kills. There's a lot of spawns of them here. Really underinformed. Really? Are you... That's true? So, every time I kill one of these guys, I'm making progress. That completely changes my outlook on this fight. It feels so hopeless right now, but... If I'm making any amount of progress, I mean, then eventually it'll be more doable. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. What's up, Vex? Good to have you here. I really hope that's true. Underinformed on TikTok, and you are correct. Hopping into work meetings, so I'll be looking for the bit. Thank you for the lurk, Graham. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. So as long as I kill 1 every attempt, we are making progress. Now, I'm a little concerned that there might be like thousands of kills I have to get through. I really hope that's not the case. Oh my god, I'm alive. I don't know how the hell I'm alive. But essentially, I could make progress by going in here and just staying alive and letting my knights do work. I mean, it would take forever. But it would... Every kill is technically progress if that's the case. That would be so huge. That would be so huge. I really, really, really hope that's true. And I really hope it's not. I really hope it's not thousands of knights. If it's like hundreds, I could handle that. Oh, that dude was what a sniper with that freaking pyromancy flame, dude. Ooh. Back to wondering how is everyone? I am kind of exhausted, but that's how it goes. I don't know. This weekend, I'm just gonna have to accept that I'm not gonna be able to be doing much besides streaming and working and sleeping, because I think at least like tomorrow night I want to be in bed by like 10 p.m. I need to catch up on some sleep, man. Rafadal on TikTok says Dark Souls 2.5. I mean, Scholar of the First Sin, yes. And Underinformed saying that it definitely several hundred. Each spawn takes about 40, I think. Good lord, man. Good lord. And you said there's several spawns as well. They do despawn, but they take more kills, and there's a lot of spawns of them here. So it's not like each portal, each portal. If I kill 40 knights out of one of the portals, that'll just be one of the knight spawns, or would that be it for the entire portal? Start swinging on them. The other ones are coming. Oops, 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 oops. I usually get 4 hits there. Only got 3 that time. What are you idiots doing all the way on the other side of the boss room? Okay, usually they get stunned. I was fully expecting him to get stunned, and he did not. Yup, each knight has its own pool. Yeah, so like multiple come out of each of the portals. Okay, yeah, I'm understanding. It's just like, it's kind of, it's reminiscent of, it's reminiscent of, no, never mind. It's not like that. It's not like that at all. What's up, Dungeon? Good to see you here. Vex saying happy Friday, y'all. Indeed, indeed. I do have to work this weekend, but I'll get paid good for doing it. And I don't have to go for full 8-hour shifts, thank F. Otherwise, I would really hate my life. I just have to go in for like 2.5, maybe 3 hours on both Saturday and Sunday, though, which really sucks that it's both. Usually it's just Saturday, but due to circumstances this week, it is both Saturday and Sunday. But Sunday I'll get paid double pay, which will be awesome. Saturday it's time and a half. Oh no, okay good, they stunned him. I saw that other guy coming and I used all my stamina because I was really trying to kill this one. Get him please, Knights, he's still alive. This guy's gotta go. Oh, you gotta be kidding me with that. Oh, come on, he outplayed me so well. The backstep and counterattack, and I panic rolled because there was another one behind me. Dungeon go back to sleep? Hell yeah. Overtime? I don't even want to do regular time, dude. I don't even want to work full time, let alone overtime. Sunphone says they all target you. Indeed, you are absolutely right about that. They sometimes fight each other, but they mostly target me. Yes. Whew. Underinformed on TikTok saying that you did SL1 of Dark Souls 2 base game, but never did the DLCs partly because of this fight. Soul King saying by far hardest DLC boss. I think only because of this fight leading up to it. Other than that, it wouldn't be. I don't know. I'm really worried about that trio in Shulva, Sanctum City as well. I'm really worried about that trio. I don't want to listen to this track. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna beat the trio in Shulva, Sanctum City. It's the last boss I have alive. I just need to. What I need to do. I need to develop a strategy that works for me to not get hit by Afflicted Grave Robber. Taking down the one with the bow, which is Explorer Sarah. I'm fine with taking down the one with the bow. Is easy. That's child's play basically. When it comes to a challenge run like this, at least. And then Ancient Soldier Varg. I also have a good strategy for Varg, which is like Varg is the Havel Knight that is a part of that fight. I've got good strategies for taking down Varg without getting hit. Oh, come on, man. How sharp does that turn? Since when does it turn 90 degrees like that? It usually turns a little bit, but it just, like, turned right for me that time. Since when? Since when? What's up, Gingers? You just hide behind the rock and chip them? Oh, you can't reach him with the broadsword. Can't reach him with the broadsword, so it doesn't work. Facts say this fight seems a lot like Abyss Watchers from Dark Souls 3. Got to get that down too somehow. I can see similarities. Multiple enemies, a fiery theme. It kind of ends there. I feel like though. That's where the similarities end. One hit kill. Yeah, with that pyromancy, it was, indeed. Okay, and there's like different knights that spawn out. Oh god, dude, this is gonna go on forever. I mean, apparently they can be despawned, but like, see how he spawned with a sword this time? Sometimes it spawns with not a sword, it spawns with the other weapons. And I assume that means there's... Yeah, I don't know. I wonder though... I don't know how it works. But I'm really relieved to hear that they can be despawned, even if it's gonna take ages. That completely changes my outlook. If every kill I make is progress, even if it is minimal progress, if every kill I make is progress, then that's huge. I can just like shift my mind into like pretending I'm playing like a demo of Dark Souls 2. Like, they didn't actually release the game yet, but they gave us this fight as a demo of the game. And I'm obsessed, so I'm just gonna play the demo over and over again. I get into like that kind of headspace. Even though this would be the worst demo ever. This would be the worst demo ever. Nobody would buy this game. If this was the demo they released, dude, this is nonsense. Did we even kill one of them yet? I don't think we even killed one. I gotta get at least one. Come on. Hell yeah. See, so like that makes me feel that good brain chemicals could be released in my head every time I kill one. If every time I kill one, it's not progress at all, which is the mentality I was in. Mentality I was in was that we aren't achieving anything at all unless I kill the boss. But if they actually can be despawned, then that shifts my mentality to, all right, then every time we kill one, it's progress. Even if it's minimal progress, it's still progress, you know? Is that Freezeburn? What's up, Freezeburn? Talk about somebody who I always feel bad for not shouting out. I think about it all the time. I like see you checking in, Freezeburn, and then I don't give you a shout out, and I fucking regret it, man. Go give Dr. Freezeburn a follow. He's a good buddy of mine. Plays a variety of games. He's into Souls games. He's into League of Legends. He's into a variety of things. So go give the man, Dr. Freezeburn, a follow. This man is gaming, indeed, Nocturnal, indeed.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Thank you for the hug, Illogical. Whew. Odd Zombie on TikTok saying flawed masterpiece. That could be said for every single one of these From Software titles. No need to feel ways. I appreciate you. How you doing today? I'm okay. I'm a little tired and a little pissed off because of work. Something's going on with my paycheck. I got like a 20% less paycheck than what it should have been, which makes no sense. So I got to figure out what's up with that. I tried looking into it last night, but my pay stub is not like actually available to see yet because... Well, okay, I actually didn't get paid yet, but I saw the pending. I saw the pending in my bank account.
All hail, King of the Losers!
And I'm like, huh, this is 20. Oh, really? I'm like, this is 20% less than it should be. I tried looking into why, but like I said, I couldn't see the pay stub yet, so I have no idea why. I'm hoping that today I'll be able to see the pay stub, but I believe technically I don't get paid until like Friday at midnight. Or, well, no, it's Thursday at midnight. I don't know. We'll see. I might be able to look at the details of my pay stub today. And then also, I get to work Saturday and Sunday this weekend, so no days off for me. Hooray. But I will make decent money. I will make decent money. Hopefully it's just an error. Yeah, it's just a pain in the ass. I gotta deal with it at all. I don't like dealing with stuff. Dealing with regular life is hard enough as it is. Don't I gotta deal with extra bullshit? What the fuck is that? That death is funny. Yeah, the sound. These broadsword runs are addicting to watch, man. I'm glad you feel that way, Nocturnals. They're addicting to play too. I love these broadsword runs. I think so I plan on going through this in all these games, but I think I'm gonna change it up in the future. Right now I'm doing this challenge run in both Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2 simultaneously. I regret that. I want to do two different challenge runs at once throughout the week, but I think one of them should be this SL1 strictly broadsword only or like equivalent, you know, because that's not possible in all of them. I think that should be, I should do that as one of the challenge runs I'm currently doing. And then the other one should just be like Silly Billy for fun challenge runs. Because there's a lot of Silly Billy for fun challenge runs I want to do. Like Dark Souls 3, I need to finish my bow only, no locking on, no aiming down the sights challenge run. I'm in Ringed City. Well, I'm not in Ringed City. I have to get into Ringed City by killing the demon princes, the demon duo. But like I killed Sister Frieda, so I could do the rest of that game. She's got to be the hardest boss in that game, especially for that style of challenge run. I need to finish that challenge run. I wanna do Dark Souls 1, Symbol of Avarice, no healing. I want to do Bloodborne, nothing equipped but whip, which is the threaded cane, but I'm gonna keep it in whip form the whole time. I want to do that in Bloodborne. I want to do that same challenge run in Dark Souls 3 as well, nothing equipped but whip, because I've done that in Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Elden Ring. So I want to do it in Bloodborne, I want to do it in Dark Souls 3. You know, I want to do like little silly challenge runs. Well, they're not like silly, but they're just not like as crazy hardcore as this. They're a little bit more lighthearted. And I regret that I'm doing this same exact challenge run in both Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2 right now. I wish I'd left room for me to do less serious challenge runs. Can't use human effigy, it's consumable? Exactly. I mean, obviously, so we gotta make exceptions where things are impossible. So, like, Blue Smelter Demon is still alive. We're gonna have to heal for Blue Smelter Demon. There's no way I can beat him with that burning, the burning that you get from being close to the Smelter Demons. Like, I had to do it for base game Smelter Demon as well. Like, you just have to allow healing for that fight. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. It's just not going to be possible with this setup. Nothing but a broadsword, level 1, no consumables, Smelter Demon? Dude, impossible. Impossible. So, like, to make certain things possible, we do have to break the rules a little bit. For instance, going down the Majula Pit is another one. I had to allow the Silver Cat Ring, and I had to allow myself to heal in order to get down into the gutter. Because there's no way it would have happened otherwise. It would have been literally impossible. Oh, I'm dead. I used all my stamina like a scrub. I don't know what I thought. I've been playing too much Elden Ring. I thought that I would still have stamina after swinging like that. I forgot that this is a proper Souls game. I'm throwing a little shade with that one. I forgot this is a proper Souls game where you actually have to manage your stamina. Whew. Ginger say, you could be better. You gotta go to the courthouse soon because your little niece came crying to me that someone... Oh, god. Damn, Gingers. That's fucking awful. That's fucking awful. And, I don't even know what to say about that. I hope fucking evil gets justice served to them. Alright, sorry being worked too much, man. Hate that for you. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I'm kind of doing it to myself a little bit as well, considering I stream 7 days a week on top of it, so it's kind of rough. Shout out to Nocturnals, by the way. Nocturnals is a cool dude, and I see a lot of similarities between myself and him, so if you like me, I bet you'll like Nocturnals. So go give Nocturnals a follow, and you won't regret it. I can't use Human Effigy, indeed. The only silly one I did was Torch only. I beat all base game boss except Melania and Rykard. You didn't beat Melania? Oh, I thought I was talking to Cloud with that one, because Cloud did that same challenge run. Isn't Melania weak to fire damage? Rykard I can understand. Rykard, when I do these type of challenge runs, I use the weapon gimmicks. I don't care, man. From Software wants to make stinky little weapon gimmick bosses. I'll use their stinky little weapon gimmick, you know? The only one I feel like I should change for that is Dark Souls 3. I feel like I should fight Yorm with not Storm Ruler, because that one's actually like doable. You have to like stance break him and get criticals is how you do it. But Rykard without Serpent Hunter, fuck that. I'm not fighting Rykard without Serpent Hunter. Fuck that. I'm gonna call it broadsword only, and Serpent Hunter against Rykard is gonna be one of the exceptions. Because I'm not fighting Rykard without Serpent Hunter. Fucking swallow me to the base, dude. I'm not fucking doing that. Sounds like a terrible time. And then like Storm King in Demon Souls. You can't kill Storm King with a broadsword. You have to have a ranged option. So I'd have to either use magic or a bow, or you know, I could just use the intended weapon, Storm Ruler, for Storm King. Because that's where that dumbass idea originated from. I love Demon Souls, but fuck the weapon gimmick bosses. And this is coming from somebody who likes gimmick bosses. There's not enough gimmick bosses in Elden Ring. There's not enough of them. We need like, I wish there was at least 10. If there was at least like 10 gimmick bosses in Elden Ring, there's 207 bosses in that game. Throw some motherfucking gimmick bosses in there. Come on, man. Demon Souls has too many gimmick bosses, but I give Demon Souls a pass because it's like the first ever Souls game. And also, it plays a lot like Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 1 is my beloved. So, I go easy on Demon Souls for it being so similar to Dark Souls 1 that makes me love it so much. And then also is the like granddaddy of all Souls games. So kind of gets a pass. But those weapon gimmick fights, oh, I hate those weapon gimmick fights. I like Bed of Chaos. I like Bed of Chaos. I like Bed of Chaos. I hate Rykard. Alright. Emmett on TikTok, I don't allow any consumables. I'm doing this exact same challenge run in Elden Ring, so no, I cannot stack effects to actually tank Rykard. Because I can't. It's not. I do broadsword only stuff. And I'm not allowed to use all these crazy things to do stuff like that. So, like, it is technically possible. I could technically beat Rykard at level 1 using strictly nothing but the broadsword. It is technically possible, but, like, I have some sanity left. It's getting less and less by the day, and one of these days, surely I'll run out entirely. But I have a little bit of sanity left, so, like, I'm not doing that. Pit of Chaos is a fight against timing and landing on the path, or so it seems to me. So I jump the floor gaps. It's kind of like an exciting obstacle course. That's how I see Bed of Chaos. I see Bed of Chaos as like an action obstacle course. And that's why I like it. Or I can say the poise damage for me is really the kicker. You get staggers constantly with torches. That's crazy. That's crazy. 2 and 7 counts things like Crucible Knight, Misbegotten, Perfumer, though it's a bit inflated. Yeah. No, it is. I love Elden Ring, and I love all boss playthroughs, but yeah, I had to take a break from normal playthroughs, normal all boss playthroughs of Elden Ring, because boy, does it drag on. Does it drag on and on. I could never jump that shit. It was maddening. Yeah, the jumps aren't great in Souls games prior to Sekiro. I did learn to get good at that, using them, but like also I have 4,000 hours in Dark Souls 1, so you know, the average player can't be expected to be actually good at jumping in that game. But like, it makes me mad. They finally got jumping to be, you know, they got Sekiro jumps and they added those into Dark Souls, which I actually fucking hate, but whatever, man. That's what we have now. And they didn't make, like, they could have made Bed of Chaos 2.0 in Elden Ring with actually, like, good platforming, and they didn't? Come on, From Software. Come on! Where is the action obstacle course gimmick boss fight in Elden Ring now that we have good jumping? Or even Sekiro, for that matter. And people are like, oh, well, there's like that giant snake. I guess they kind of did it with that giant snake in Sekiro, but I don't know, that fight, I'm not super into that fight. Was the sanity you speak of? For real, Tree, for real. I don't ever get knocked into a hole once during Bed of Chaos. I don't know if I just got lucky, but the fight seems super easy. Yeah, maybe you did just get lucky, Cloud, I don't know. Whew. Emmett on TikTok saying that staircase and the room before it looks like the entrance to the Shadow Tree Avatar. I didn't look that closely. I don't remember entrance to the Shadow Tree Avatar. It's like, I know there's that, like, Marika's rune over there. Yeah, Ginger's, I don't know what to say. That's some real heavy shit. That's some real heavy shit. And I apologize for not being a place where I can, I apologize for not being a place where you can discuss these very heavy topics in depth with somebody, but I don't know, I try to keep the stream vibes a little bit lighthearted, and you know, if you want to talk to me privately about this stuff, I'll gladly talk about it with you. But when it comes to the stream, I don't know, I don't necessarily want to like get into too heavy of topics regarding abuse or politics or anything like that. You know, I don't really want to go into depth discussing those heavy topics. If you want to talk to me about it privately, I gladly will. You know, I'm just a DM away. I'm always just a DM away, Gingers. I can't promise you that I'll have anything to say that will actually help you, but I can try my best to be there for you as a friend. Oh god. Okay, I'm still alive. I don't know how I'm still alive after that, though. Alright, alright, alright. This is the weak one right here, but I'm not really getting much of a chance to attack him. Okay, this is looking like a pretty good opportunity. So what are the knights? We have like, is it a halberd or is that a hammer? What is that? There's that one right there that has like that hammer. There's another one like that has that axe. And there's another one that has a sword. And there's another one that has the pyromancy flame. So we got 4 different types of knights. I have a feeling there is one spawn of each type of knight at each one of the portals, which means each one of the portals has 48 spawns. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that every single one of these portals has 48 spawns. Which means if we're gonna despawn a portal, we gotta kill 48 knights out of it. And that's just what I'm thinking. I could be wrong about that. I cannot. What happened? What did I miss? What did Vex say? I'm not sure. I just realized, but these guys can't be backstabbed? Oh yeah, no, they can't be backstabbed. In Dark Souls 2, you don't even get iframes when you're backstabbing. You get like 99% reduced damage, but you still take damage. Wait, is that 48 in one attempt, or does it save? It saves. It saves. Not 48 in one attempt. That would be hopeless. Apparently they could be despawned. I don't know for sure. That's what I was told from somebody chatting over from TikTok, and they sounded like they knew what they were talking about. And I'm choosing to believe them, I suppose, because I want to feel like I'm making progress. One way to find out. Yeah, supposedly though, you gotta kill a lot more than just 12 out of each portal, because each knight has their own spawn. Which makes sense. I just don't know how many spawns are on each portal. I don't know if it's 48. I don't know. You know, usually it's 12. Usually it's 12 times you have to kill an enemy in Dark Souls 2 to despawn them. And there's 4 different knights. There's 4 different styles of knights, and each style of knight can spawn out of each portal. So I'm guessing that there are 4 different spawns, one for each different style of knight. There's 4 different spawns of each type of knight on all the portals, is what I'm guessing. So that would mean we have 12 different spawns for the 4 different knights on 4 different portals. So 12 times 4 is 48. 48 times 4 is, what, like 192, I think? I think it's 192? Something like that. But we don't necessarily need to despawn all of them. But if we can get some to start despawning, then the fight will be much more winnable, and we might actually start getting to Old Ivory King. I've not seen Old Ivory King once this challenge run. I don't like that number. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, say this game is on your playlist right after you're done with Dark Souls 3. Just know it's very different. It's very different than Dark Souls 3. I love Dark Souls 2, but you have to accept that it's a completely different game with a completely unique feel and completely unique mechanics compared to any of the other From Software games. I mean, other than the fact that, like, health bar and stamina management and, you know, that general stuff is the same. But the actual feel of the game, and then there are, you know, the different mechanics as well. The whole, like, adaptability thing, and the despawning enemies thing, and not having iframes immediately. Like, it takes a while for invincibility frames to kick in when you're opening a chest, or pulling a lever, or trying to go through a fog wall. So if you have an army of enemies chasing you, and you decide that you're going to try to pull a lever, or try to open a chest, or go through the boss door. In every other Souls game when you do that, the iframe, oh god damn it. The iframes kick in immediately. Doesn't work like that in Dark Souls 2. It takes a good, like, 4 seconds for the iframes to kick in when you're doing an action, like a lever, or a chest, or a fog wall. So people get really mad at Dark Souls 2, because they played other Souls games first. And they learned, oh, it doesn't matter if there's a horde of enemies that's gonna try to mangle me. If I touch that boss fog, I'm gonna get through the boss fog, and it's gonna be fine. That doesn't happen in Dark Souls 2. You have to have time to safely perform the actions. And if there is no moment, if the enemy is on your ass, and you go to interact with something, and that enemy hits you shortly after you started interacting with something, it's gonna hit you and cancel the interaction. why'd they do it to us? I mean, I've gotten so used to it that I don't mind it anymore. But I can like see why people get frustrated with it, because they're used to being able to just like have a pack of enemies beating the shit out of them while they're pulling a lever, and they just have invincibility the whole time. What's up, Waffles? Good to have you here. You love my shirt today? Yeah, bearer, seek lest. Hell yeah, Waffles, very appropriate. Good morning. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Hey, you look like your stream was going good last night, especially for AI limit. I only play Souls-likes once a week for a reason, man. The numbers are not great on Souls-likes, especially when you play them day after day. So, like, you're doing great, Waffles. You're doing great. I'm jealous. Alright, you'd be safe. But in this, I think you get killed through fog wall. Not like through a fog wall. I mean, I think that could potentially happen, but that could potentially happen in all Souls games. Look at Malekith. You know, you walk into Malekith, Draconic Tree Sentinel's still alive. As soon as you enter that Malekith boss room, he gets smushed by a Draconic Tree Sentinel from the other side of the fog wall. So, like, that could potentially happen in any Souls game. It will be a brutal grind, but that seems like it would make it more doable. I mean, it's a great change of mentality to think that every time I kill a knight, I'm technically making progress. Even if it's just a smidgen of progress, every time I kill a knight, I'm making progress. I really hope, really hope that's true. What's up, Queenie? Good to see you here. And let me give Waffles a shout out, because she's awesome. She's awesome. She deserves your follow. Waffles is a fellow Souls enthusiast. She does a variety of things, and she's super cool. Yo, Vex with the gifted sub going to Waffles. Hell yeah, she deserves it. Freaking Umbasa void steps.
Umbasa.
But yeah, Vex, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Thank you so much for that gifted sub going out to Waffles. Waffles, enjoy that ad-free viewing experience, and I have some half-decent emotes. I need to get some better ones, but it's all a work in progress. Vex giving out another gifted sub going to Gingers. Damn, Vex, thank you so much for the generosity, my guy. Hell yes. Same goes to you, Gingers. Enjoy that ad-free viewing experience, and I'll get better emotes one of these days. I got some good ones. I got some weak-ass ones. I gotta step my emote game up, but, I don't know, man. There's so much shit going on in life, and I'm proud of myself just for working full-time and not actually quitting. You know how long it's been prior to me having this job that I've worked full-time and not quit a few months in? I've had this job now for about a year and a half. I have not kept a full-time job for this long since between 2014 and 2016. Or maybe it was 2015. No, it was like 2014, 2016. Maybe it was more like 2015, 2017. I can't remember. I worked at Taco Bell full-time for 2 years. It's the last time I held a full-time job for this long. So I'm proud of myself for doing that. Also, I have been, I'm proud of myself for working full-time and not quitting. I'm proud of myself for streaming this much and not taking a break on that. I've really grown to love streaming every day. I've really grown to love streaming every day. It sounds like maybe that would wear me down. It does not. It does not. I love streaming every day. It fills me with so much purpose. And then on the weekends, I haven't been as productive as I would like to be, but I've been a little bit productive every weekend. I haven't gotten a lot done every weekend, but I've gotten a little bit done. And when I say like being productive, I'm talking about like doing stuff behind the scenes to improve the streams. For months, I didn't do anything. I just live streamed, I went to work, I didn't do anything to change the streams themselves at all. And while these weekends I haven't done as much as I would have liked to do, I've been getting a little bit done here or there, which is, it's good, every little bit helps, but I've got a long list of things that I want to do. Including improve the emotes. I need to get better with StreamerBot. I'm not that great with StreamerBot. We got that hype train started. Let's fucking go. I swear they made hype trains easier to start. I swear. It used to not be like this. What do you say, your emotes are total trash? Yeah, I've got some that are as well. I love those two that Vex just used. And the other one Vex just used is solid too. But like, I have that skull. That's the one I usually bring up. The skull is so fucking weak. I love this skull emoji, but like that's just a regular ass emoji that you like have on your phone. It's just a regular ass emoji. I literally was like, I got a free slot for emotes. I don't know what to do with it. Here, we'll have a skull. It's just like being a regular emoji skull. That shit's weak, dude. Need to get rid of that and replace it with something better.
You have a gift.
Vex with the gifted subs. Holy shit, that's 5 more gifted subs. Goodness gracious, Vex. The gifts keep coming and they don't stop coming. Oh my lord, you're taking that #1 spot of the gifted subs for sure, Vex. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so freaking much. Holy shit, Vex. You're keeping my dreams alive, man. I've been streaming for a long time. And thank you for keeping my streaming dreams from dying. I appreciate you so much. And Tree gifted out subs as well. It's just crazy up in here. Gifted the hype train is up to level 2, working on level 3. Guys. Holy shit. Today's a good day. I was afraid today would not be such a good day because I was worried about how hard this challenge run was going to be and how it might wear me down and kind of ruin my mood a bit. And I'm a little bit tired today because it's Friday and I've been working all week and I got to work this weekend too as well. So I was like a little worried about how my mentality was going to be this morning. And with these gifted subs you're given and frickin' 5 more gifted subs. Good lord, guys. That hype train hit level 3. Void Steps given 5 gifted subs. Shit, how many is that just came through? It's like 13 subs you guys just gave out. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. Let's go indeed. I don't know what to say in moments like this. Thank you is not enough. Thank you is not enough in moments like this. I'm always like, I wish there was something I could say that was like beyond thank you. You know? Like, cause thank you is not enough. Umbasa indeed, Void Steps. Thank you so much, guys. Why do the gifted subs always discriminate against me? Oh, don't worry, Cyan. I got you, Cyan. Don't you worry, Cyan. Here you go, Cyan. All for you, my guy. All for you. You deserve it, Cyan. You deserve some love as well.
You have a gift.
There you go, Cyan. The gifted subs are no longer discriminating against you. All right, we got that tier 3 hype train. Hell yes, guys. Hell yes. Way too kind. Thank you so much, everybody. Y'all are fucking amazing. And you're making today a great day. Even if it turns out that that person on TikTok was wrong and these knights don't actually eventually despawn, then today will still be a good day because you guys made it as such. But I'm really hoping that person's right. Between your guys' generosity and the fact that these knights actually do despawn, those two things happening today, me learning that that is a reality, that these knights can despawn, and you guys being so generous, you guys made today a great day. I've been awake. I've been awake for only an hour and a half. Got a long way to go today. Got a long way to go still today, but it doesn't matter. Whatever happens today, it's a damn good day. And it's thanks to you guys. Thank you so fucking much. Queenie! Getting in on the hype with the bits. All them bits right across my face. I don't know how many that is. It didn't. It's 31. It's 31 bits. Thank you for 31 biddies, Queenie. I appreciate you. Cloud said you were gonna do that, and I stole it. Oops. My bad, Cloud. I can spam Dark Souls 2 Hollow Death 1.2 times more. Hell yes, I am. That's favoritism. It's not favoritism. I love you all. I love you all equally. You're all my favorite. New emote idea, Aardvark Shrug, and have it be the Dark Souls 2 Shrug emote. That's not a terrible idea. The Shrug emote's pretty good. I'll put it in my phone. I don't really know how to make like animated emotes. I need to figure that out for myself. I need to figure, like, people have all these great like animated emotes. How do you do that? Are you guys all animators? Are you all part-time animators? I don't get it. I can do still emotes just fine. I know how to use Photoshop. I can make still emotes great, but the animate, how the fuck are y'all getting these animated emotes? How do you do that? All right, DS2 Shrug emotes? I'm gonna put it with a question mark because I don't know if I can make that good or not. I've missed this emote. It's a good one, Waffles. I love that one as well. I love the way it just like there's no bottom teeth in it. The way I cropped it to be just the top teeth cracks me the fuck up, dude. Who's your favorite person? Chat. Definitely. The sole reason I still replay Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne is so I can refight Gale and Ludwig. Dude, Gale is a peak fight. Imagine not using MS Paint to make your emotes. MS Paint would be hard. Etsy? Okay, so it's not y'all doing it. It's you're paying an artist. That makes sense. Yeah, I need to be more willing to accept help from others. I do everything myself, and it's way too much, dude. Sure, you say your wife made yours. Procreate on iPad. I see. Actually went to school for graphic design. I am just lazy. I see, Void Steps. I never went to school for graphic design, but I'm decent with Photoshop. I've been using Photoshop for years at this point. Imagine not using MS Paint for every aspect of your life. You can draw too? No, I can't draw for shit. Nice, Void Steps. Nice. Yeah, I can't. My artistic talent is low. Waffles say your shrimp cost you $2. Yeah, that's been a worthy investment, Waffles. I see that shrimp everywhere. I see that shrimp everywhere. People love that shrimp, Waffles. Yeah, man, I need something hype like that. But I got no ideas. Try to work on some emotes with ChatGPT, and that just does not do it. I believe it. ChatGPT is just predictive. What is it called? Pattern recognition is not a new technology, but that's how technology is these days. They repackage technology that already exists, and then they're like, look at this brand new thing! And it's not a brand new thing. It's just something that we've had around forever that they're now calling a different name. Yo, that level 4 hype train! Level 4 hype train, guys! What do we get in the hype chest? Applause break. That's cute. There's definitely a lot worse. It's definitely a lot worse emotes that you can get out of hype trains than that. That's not a bad one. Cute little penguin clapping them hands. What does I say? It's a lot to stream daily, edit clips, and all the other stuff to make the stream better, and now I'm supposed to come up with and draw design emotes and stuff. Overwhelming. Yeah, exactly. That's how I am too. It's like, I don't know. That's why I need to be more okay with like reaching out to others for help. Did you say why does Dark Souls get so much hate when their boss arenas are some of the best in Souls history? Yeah, Elden Ring. Elden Ring needs to take inspiration from Dark Souls 2 when it comes to the boss arenas. Whew. Bite them out the screen. The bits. Bite the biddies out the screen. It works, trust. Oy, 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 oy. Vexy, draw them OG style with pen and paper. It's impressive as hell, man. It's impressive as hell. I got mad respect for that old school art style of pen and paper. I got mad respect for any art style, let's be honest. Because, like, I tried to be artistic when I was in high school. When I was high school age, like, I had some decent success. I got into this art school, or art class. My senior year of high school, I was in this art class. AP Studio Art was the name of the class. I was in an advanced placement art class, and that art class was like basically the entire purpose of that art class was to make your portfolio for applying to colleges. Making a portfolio to apply to art colleges was the entire purpose of that AP Studio Art class my senior year of high school. And that was when I learned that I like art as a hobby, but not as a career choice. I'm just not that passionate about art. I'm passionate about art, but not passionate enough about art to like go to an art college and have a career that has something to do with my art skills. Dude, those kids in that class, my fellow classmates in my AP Studio Art class, like, that's what they wanted to do when they got home from school. They wanted to get home from school and, like, paint, or draw, or take do photography, or work on something like Photoshop. That's what they wanted to do. That's what they did for fun. When I was a senior in high school, when I got home from school, I wanted to get stoned and play Grand Theft Auto 3 on my PlayStation 2. That's what I wanted to do. And these other kids in the AP Studio Art class were like, I can't wait to go home and work on my oil painting. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, good for you, but that just wasn't me, man. So that's when I learned that I just that was not the life for me. Another new emote idea, Aardvark Koth. I mean, I have a Frompt one, don't I? They're like, come on, they're like the same exact character model. I know it's Frompt, not Koth. Do I even have one? I thought I had a Frompt one. I could just change the name to Koth. Oh, it is Koth. I already have Koth. Yeah, see, it already is Koth. I already have that. Again, it's not animated because I don't know, man. I'm just gonna have to hire an animator. Just buy them. Can you just let the police officers be what in the world, Cyan? What in the world? Don't make me regret giving you that gifted sub. What the fuck, Cyan? Went to art college, but do not have a career with art skills. Streaming kind of fills that creative void for me. I feel that way too, Graham. I feel like streaming is kind of my creative outlet at this point in life. Not something we will pay bills with for the foreseeable future. That's how I dropped it. Yeah, like, I don't know. I like art, but monetizing it is a different story. Frenchie took one art class in college. Those classmates were some snobby art kids. I was literally about to say GTA 3. That was literally me. Yeah, and like, I mean, I graduated high school in 2014. GTA 3 was a damn old game by then. Grand Theft Auto 5 already existed. But I don't know. So I still loved GTA 3. Let me say you're a quality assurance tester. I see. Yeah, I that's the building. Half my shift at work every day, I clean the quality assurance labs. Since I work at a pharmaceutical company, they're like laboratories. I gotta focus on this fight a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, y'all got me super excited with these gifted subs y'all gave out, all this generosity and the bits. And I have not been in the headspace to like try hard and kill knights since that happened. I'm just enjoying myself now. Which thank you guys. But the gameplay is suffering. Wait, y'all went home? You never went home? You were constantly at the gym or still at school, track field, running? I didn't do any extracurriculars. And I didn't always like go home and chill. Sometimes, I would like go home but then like I'd leave immediately after. Usually hop on my longboard and meet up my friends who were also on longboards, and then we'd go into the woods and get stoned. I was a pothead, alright? You deserve a Kato. Your channel is a great place to hang out and meet a lot of awesome people in your community. Thank you, Graham. And you're one of them, man. You're one of them, Graham. If you guys don't know Graham, go give this lovely man a follow. Graham makes me happier. Graham makes my life better, and he can make you happier, make your life better. Just go follow Graham and get some of them good vibes in your life, because Graham's got them good vibes over there. Dang it, now you want to hit up your cousin to animate a Koth emote for me, just so I can call it grasping for Koth. That would be nice. That would be nice, Gingers. That would be real good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how would an animated Koth emote even look? Him spitting you out or swallowing you up, since Koth like eats you. He like eats you and then he spits you back up. Oh lord, that fire had me nervous, man. Uh-oh. Woo! Oh no! Okay, did one of them die? Did they kill one? They killed one. Progress is progress, baby! Progress is progress. Every night we kill is, I guess, technically progress. So we just need to kill as many as I can, and eventually there'll be less of them. Oh, or I'll die like that. Listening to Trough and Scoff is not helping. I've just been having the peaceful music playing. I don't know. Sorry if I missed any of your messages. If I missed any of your messages and it was something you really wanted me to see, feel free to say it again. Go ahead, Mom. I'll give my son nothing you do to Cyan, I don't know. Why you gotta bring stuff up like that? Like, Take the shout out? Yes, of course, Graham. This channel is dope next to so many cool souls and other streamers. Indeed. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm the only person who's like out of their friggin' mind streaming nothing but Souls content. Everybody else does like something else. What's with this vor fetish thing? Not at all. It's just what happens in Dark Souls 1. Koth eats ya. He eats ya in Dark Souls 1, and then he spits you back out. That's how he teleports you. He says, what does he say? Entrust thine flesh to me. And then he swallows you whole, the throat goat. Just like your mama swallowed me whole. Need to get back to Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I plan on doing a playthrough of it. After I beat either Dark Souls 2 or Elden Ring in this challenge run, whichever comes first. I'm guessing Dark Souls 2 is going to come first because I have a whole lot less bosses to go in Dark Souls 2 compared to Elden Ring. So I'm guessing I'll beat Dark Souls 2 in this challenge run before I beat Elden Ring in this challenge run. The next challenge run I plan on doing is in Dark Souls 1, but it's not going to take me very long. My plan was to do Bloodborne next, or finish Dark Souls 3 next. But I missed Dark Souls 1, so I want to do a playthrough of it. And it's not going to take me that long, so like, I could just knock that out real quick. We killed the knight, though. Progress is progress, man. A knight died. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Okay, I have to pee really bad. I drank a bunch of water upon waking up this morning. I've been drinking a lot of coffee as well. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom because boy, it's getting uncomfortable up in here. I will be right back. Enjoy these clips while I'm gone.
What the hell is even that?
For real, what the hell is even that? Oh, I'm never expecting the guard break. Well, there goes the Phantom. Just me and you, hosty boy. The latency is unreal. It's unreal. Look at this! Look at this! What is happening? What is even happening? What the hell? I've never had it. I really like it in the mouth, but I feel like I need to like spit it out if it's too spicy. It changed his falling animation when I shot him in the back of the head. And now now it looks so goofy. He started flailing his arms like that. I've never seen an enemy stuck in this corner like this, just falling forever. But I love how it looks like his feet are kind of touching the wooden platform now as he flails around. It's like he's attempting to get back, but he's just stuck there. That shit's too funny. Ooh, my knee. Ooh, you bonking me too? Completely missed because I was over here. Ha! You know I play Dark Souls, dude. Do you see me dodge that bonk? Fuck! Ah! And I got bonked. I didn't dodge that one. Armor. Dragon Slayer armor hits like a freaking tank. So it's definitely still got its hard parts. But in comparison to doing no death runs in other Souls games, I feel like... What in the world? I'm in his weapon. What? Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen that? I was like in his weapon. It felt like I got grabbed. I've never had that happen. Oh my, oh my. Oh, they're dead. We failed the mission again. They're dead. They're dead. Wait, they jumped out. They jumped out. Oh, no, they died. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! I can jump, bro. We got read message. Praise the Elden Ring. Time for Elden Ring. Sprint is circle. I can crouch. Bro, yes. Now I don't have to spam dropping to my knees in order to teabag people. I can just do it regularly. Wait. First things first. What the hell are my stats? Status menu. With the status menu, you can check your levels, attributes, base stats, and more. The information shown here also reflects changes to your attack, defense, and yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm familiar. So runes instead of souls. Vigor, mind, endurance, strength, dexterity, intelligence, faith, arcane. So I have 14 faith as this character. It's my highest stat. Hello. Yes, the first days of Elden Ring. Sorry that sometimes the clips kind of glitch out a bit and the audio isn't synchronized with the video. I apologize about that. I don't know. I don't think there's really anything I can do about that. I think that's just kind of how it is. I hope it's not too jarring. Sorry that happens sometimes. The second one. What's going on? What's up, Smo? We are doing this challenge run. Level 1, strictly broadsword only. Nothing else is allowed. And supposedly these knights can eventually be despawned. So we're pretty much just fighting these guys and hoping to kill at least one knight every attempt so that we can eventually get them despawned to make this a little easier for me. Ghost on TikTok says, aggro, 2 knights, let others fight for you, then real fight begins. Yeah, but the problem is, if I don't fight the other knights, my knights aren't strong enough to beat the Char de Lois knights. So eventually all my knights are dead, and then it'll be like me versus 5 Char de Lois knights. What's up, Kafuffin? Saying Alexander is jarring. Alexander do be jarring. Good to see you here, Kafuffin. Hope your morning's off to a good start. Yeah, I'm sorry if I overstepped yesterday. I don't know. Maybe you were just saying hi, but you weren't actually listening. I do that sometimes to streamers. Or maybe you're like, fuck this, I'm out of here. I made a joke yesterday when I saw you, Kafuffin, and then you just didn't respond whatsoever. And I was like, oh, fuck, I think I scared Kafuffin off. So sorry if I went too far yesterday. I don't know if that's the case, but maybe. Is that Moon? What is up, Moon? So good to see you here. Hope you're doing well today. Same goes for you, Artorias. Welcome on in. Alrighty. Ow. God dang. Yeah, we're hoping to kill just at least one knight every attempt. Okay, that's my buddy rolling up, so we'll slice and dice at this guy, and... Alright, cool. One night dead. Progress made, baby. Or, so I believe. I was told they can be despawned. I didn't think they could be despawned. And the person who told me was from TikTok, so I struggle to trust them, to tell you the truth. But I'm choosing to believe that they're correct. Either that or we're just wasting a ton of time here today. Because believing that I'm not making any progress in this fight whatsoever, unless I kill the boss, that's brutal. That's brutal for my mental health. But if I can believe that we're making teeny tiny bits of progress every time I kill one of these knights, I mean, yo, teeny tiny bits of progress is still progress. Oh, damn. I was really thinking I'd be able to kill that guy. I did not. I think I was making coffee or something. There's very little that would ever offend me. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling that was it. Because, like, I do that to streamers sometimes, too. I'll, like, go into their stream, and I'll, like, say hello, but I'm not actually listening to the stream yet. You wondering how I am doing, Moon? I'm doing good. I mean, well, like, there's ups and downs, but I'm feeling good. People were real generous today. Got a whole bunch of gifted subs and bits from you guys, so thank you for that. And I'm feeling good about this fight. If it is possible for us to despawn these knights, that makes me feel a lot better about this fight, because I didn't think these knights ever despawned, but supposedly they do, which is huge. And those are the good things going on. Also, like, I just always love streaming. It's the best part of my day, so hard not to be in a good mood while I'm streaming. But I don't know, work is so I have to go to work both Saturday and Sunday this weekend. I've been having Tuesdays off, but that's because I called off too many times and I got suspended from work, but they need me to do my job because I'm the only one who has my position at my job, so they need me there. I can't just, like, be suspended for a week because then nobody will do the job and they need somebody to do it. So they have me suspended for 5 Tuesdays in a row. Coming up next week is the last of those Tuesdays. So I'll at least have Tuesday off. Yeah, I mean, kind of sucks I'm not getting paid for Tuesdays, but at least I'll have Tuesday off. And also, at least Saturday and Sunday, I don't have to go there for, like, a whole shift. I have to go there for, like, 2.5, maybe 3 hours. Usually it's just Saturday. If I have to go on the weekend, usually it's just Saturday. This is the first time it's ever been both Saturday and Sunday. So, like, that kind of effing sucks. Because, like, dude, I need a break, too. But, like, whatever. So that kind of sucks. I'll get paid well, at least. Saturday is time and a half. And Sunday is double pay. And because the union at my work is pretty good, if we clock in, we get paid for a minimum of 4 hours. So even if I'm there for only 2.5 hours, I'll still get paid for 4 hours. And on Saturday, it would be more like 6 hours worth of pay since it's time and a half. And on Sunday, it would be more like 8 hours worth of pay since it's double time. So it's like worth it. It's worth it. The hourly wage that I'll make this Saturday and Sunday is like fucking humongous. But like, I don't want to go, man. I don't want to go. And then also, got my paycheck yesterday. Well, I didn't quite. I saw it in the pending transactions in my bank account. I got paid 20% less than it was supposed to be. And I don't know why. I might be able to see my pay stub at work today. I can go into, like, the computer system at work and look at my pay stub. And I can, like, see why it was less. I don't know. It's annoying. I think they just effed up. And now I gotta have to, like, figure out. I gotta go, like, talk to payroll and figure out what the hell happened with my payment. I gotta, like, talk to my boss and talk to the payroll department and figure out what happened with my pay. Why did I get paid 20% less for no good reason? And it's not because of the Tuesday being off. Like, I am getting paid 20% less for having the Tuesdays off because I usually work 5 days a week. So working one less day, I'm gonna get paid 20% less because 4 is 20% less than 5. But no, it's not that. It's 20% less than that even. Like, I've been getting paid. It's like I'm getting paid for 3 days worth of work. That's what it's like. The paycheck I got is 3 days worth of pay, and I've been going 4 days a week. So, like, what's up with the less pay? I don't get it. What's up, Jen? Good to have you here. I think I read that one. Artorias? Indeed, it is Artorias, Smo. If you kill an enemy 15 times without being in a champion's covenant, they won't spawn again. Well, it's 12 times. And I thought these enemies were an exception because they don't really, like, spawn like regular enemies. They, like, come through these portals. So I thought maybe these enemies are an exception. And they are not. What's up, Bite? Can't scoff at double time, right? Yeah, union dues. Well, there's definitely got to be a conversation. I think union dues are taken out. I think it's like a monthly payment for union dues. I don't know. It might be union dues. It might be something to do with insurance. I'm not sure. I gotta see the pay stub. And if it doesn't make any sense when I look at the pay stub, then I'm gonna have to talk to my boss about it. The struggle is being an introvert, for real, for real. Yeah, you gotta get your souls. You worked for him. Yeah, exactly, Moon. Exactly. Jen, you'll hope I have a better job next time. I mean, this is the best job I've ever had, so I'm not really trying to get a new one. All right. I'm pretty happy with my job. I don't know, like, it's not the best. It still sucks, but what job doesn't? What job doesn't suck a little bit, you know? I feel like every job sucks a little bit. But this job sucks a whole lot less than any other job I've ever had. So that's a W. All right. Oh boy, that fire is coming! Yikes. Okay, I hate when the knights do not help me kill the one that I am currently killing. They're over there, they're off over there doing nothing. They're not even like attacking the enemies, the other knights. They're like just sitting there looking at them for the most part. Should probably go get that pyromancer since he's the weaker one. More knights just spawned in. Okay, they're kind of beating the hell out of this guy though, which is nice. But I think each one of these portals, I don't know if they have, I don't really know how this works. I think each one of these portals has potentially 48 knight spawns out of each one of them. So we have 4 portals with 48 knight spawns out of each one of them. However, we don't have to despawn all of the portals. The less of these knights that are spawning, the more and more doable this fight will become. So I don't necessarily have to despawn all 192, I think there's 192 of these knights. We could despawn less than that. Because as long as I can get to Burnt Ivory King, there's a chance that we could beat it. I haven't even seen Burnt Ivory King yet, though. Because it's so hard to get there. It's so hard to get there. Because we're so severely outnumbered by these Char-Delaeum Loist Knights. We're so severely outnumbered. And it seems like no matter how aggressive I manage to be, we're always severely outnumbered. But you say you're really ignorant to working for a union. I only worked for one and didn't make it through the probationary period to join. I think unions are great. They are weaker than they used to be, which is a shame. But unions have done a lot of good for working class people. I don't know so much about the world over, but at least definitely in America. The working class would be in a much worse position if it wasn't for the things that unions have brought us, like the 40-hour work week. The 40-hour work week and minimum wage existing only exists because of unions. Otherwise, we'd all still be working 8-hour weeks and getting paid poverty wages, which honestly, minimum wage is that, but who's getting paid minimum wage these days? The federal minimum wage in the US is like, what, $7.25 still? They haven't updated it in 10 years. It's ridiculous. Tell your boss about it, the check. Yeah, I know I need to. What's up, Mario? Good to have you here. So out of 10, how do you rate this boss fight? Oof. That's a loaded question. So we talk about just the boss himself, or are we including this entire, like, fight leading up to this boss? Because I'm not the biggest fan of Burnt Ivory King because of this big fight leading up to him, Burnt Ivory King himself is pretty cool. I wish he had more attacks. I swear he only got like 4 or 5 attacks, but that can be said for a lot of Dark Souls 2 bosses. I'll give the boss fight himself an 8 out of 10. If I gotta include this big fight leading up to him, I'll give it like a 6 out of 10. Base Aardvark. I'm going through the fog till you get his souls. Oh god, yeah, I'd probably give it like a 6 out of 10, Moon. I'd probably give it like a 6 out of 10, honestly. I just don't like the big brawl beforehand. I don't know. I'm not into it. I'm not into it. It's cool, I guess, but like, it just turns into like a hodgepodge mess of knights beating each other. I like the idea of the battle before. God, I hate playing through it every time. Yeah, like the idea is cool, but then actually doing it, it's not that. That's fair. It's challenging path till you get to him. Yeah, and on a normal playthrough, like I usually like doing no death runs, so I typically only have to do it once. But it's still, I kind of wish this fight wasn't here leading up to the fight. It's cool. Oh god dang it! But I wish it wasn't here. I don't know. Suddenly I'm at a lack of words. Feeling like I need to stretch. I did stretch a little bit when I went to the bathroom. I've got a pull-up bar. It's like right in the other room over there. Looks like I'm flexing my muscles over there. I got no muscles to flex though. I don't know. It's great. It's great for stretching on. I don't really use the pull-up bar for pull-ups. I use it for stretching. It's very nice. Ugh. Good lord! Alright, let's actually kill a knight this time, shall we? How you doing though, Monkey Funk? Good to see you here. Hope you're doing fantastic. Alright,
be careful.
Thank you, Moon. I'll try my best. So if we get lucky, this one spawns first, but he did not spawn first. Oh, I touched the flames. I attacked him too early. Oh god, I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, they stunned him. My fellow knights, or my friendly knights saved my life. I was totally about to get killed. And then my knights smacked the guy who was about to smack me, and they stunned him and stopped him. My hero! Okay, they're beating up that one with the sword. Good, 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 good. He's coming after me. Let's not get stabbed. Let's make him history. Alright, cool. I didn't die either, so we can keep on trying to kill. I'm gonna go after this guy since he's already like halfway dead. One of my knights is sacrificing them to close the portal. Pyromancer's trying to mess my day up. Oh, I didn't realize he was still swinging. I'm alive, though. The fact that I'm alive right now, I don't know how. I don't know how I'm alive, but I ain't gonna complain. I'm just gonna accept it. You know, we're gonna try to kill another one, even though, dude, it's like, they ain't ever gonna stop. They ain't ever gonna stop. Too many night spawns. Pyromancer's not doing so good. I really want to get over there and take him out. Cool, cool, cool. Another one bites the dust. We've killed, what, 3 this attempt? That's pretty solid. Another one of my knights is going to sacrifice themselves. These charred knights are all grouped together, so kind of hard to find an opportunity to get in there and attack, but this guy kind of got separated, so I can get a little bit of damage on him before we back off. Is that one in the back that's separated? Oh, there's 4 of them spawned right now, or is it 5? There's 5 of them spawned right now, and there's only 2 of my knights and me. So yeah, this is what ends up happening in this fight. If you're not aggressive enough, you end up getting really outnumbered. And I can't really be as aggressive as I need to be because I'll just end up dead. So I always end up outnumbered because it's end up outnumbered or end up dead. Make your choice. Ended up dead anyway. I just noticed you have a death counter, and whoa. Yeah, well, have you seen it in Elden Ring when I'm doing this exact same challenge run in Elden Ring? We're over 3,000 deaths in Elden Ring. Let me bring it up. What is the Elden Ring death counter at? 3,381. That's how many deaths I have in this exact same challenge run in Elden Ring. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know. But I don't mind. It's okay. These games, if you can't celebrate the little victories in these games, then you're not going to enjoy them. And it doesn't matter how many times I die. If I make a little bit of progress, yo, we can celebrate. We can celebrate as long as I make a little bit of progress, you know? And that's why I'm really hoping, I'm really hoping that person was right on TikTok and these knights actually can be despawned. Only one way to find out, and that's to keep doing it until I notice. It's usually like that, besides your challenges and a one-hit wonder. Yeah. No, I don't... I make mistakes. I'm not somebody who wants to play these Souls games in a way where I have to play completely flawlessly in order to succeed in my challenge. That just sounds stressful and not fun. That's why I don't do speed runs. That's why I don't do hitless runs. That just sounds stressful and not fun to me. So I don't do them. When I do, I like doing no death runs, but that's why like I give myself a giant health bar. When I'm doing no death runs, I give myself the biggest health bar I can reasonably have. And I do that so I can make mistakes and still succeed. Now this challenge run, I can die, so it doesn't matter if I die. The only way I could fail this challenge run would be if I quit. But the way I'm feeling in this fight right now is, because Dark Souls 2, the enemies, if you kill them 12 times, they despawn. However, I think each one of these portals has 48 knight spawns on them, because there's 4 different types of knights. And each type of knight can be spawned out of each type of portal. So I'm guessing there's 48 spawns on each one of these portals. But as long as I kill a knight and we make a tiny little bit of progress every time, yo, progress is progress. We'll get through it eventually. We'll say hi and bye. All right, Onion, hello. Hello and goodbye. Can't watch because spoilers for me, but wanted to send some love your way today. Homie, happy Friday. Thank you. I will say, though, this music is bopping. That last track that was just playing, that was Digital Battle from Cyberpunk 2077. I don't actually know the title. The Cyberpunk tracks, when I downloaded them, they just came with, like, letters and numbers as their file name. So I named them myself. So I named it Digital Battle. I don't know what it's actually called. Alright. Ow! Goodness, well that wasn't such a great attempt. That was not such a great attempt. Screaming so sad. Yeah. The frickin' Patrick Star-ass scream that you have in this game when you're full hollow. That's what it sounds like when you die in this game. It's absurd. Is giving Digital Battle for sure. Yeah, exactly, Unknown. Exactly. I think I named it rather appropriately. I just called you Unknown. Onion. My bad. Onion, not Unknown. Holy crap, that does sound like Patrick Star. Yeah, no, I didn't think it was all that funny of a sound, and then I can't remember who it was that said it sounded like Patrick Star. I can't remember who it was that said that, but one day somebody was like, the freaking Patrick Star-ass hollow sound, the hollow death scream in this game, and like, it's hilarious to me. Now it's hilarious. And that's why I have it as a channel point redemption now. Yo, Vex! Hell yeah, I'm not even angry. On-screen celebration with the angry face. Yo, thank you for the on-screen celebration, Vex. I don't think the angry face is appropriate, but I appreciate it nevertheless. Cyberpunk had some good soundtracks, but honestly, I had my own playlist when I played it. That's fair. I have not played Cyberpunk. I got some music from Cyberpunk. I've not played the game. I know it's like better now. When it first came out, it was like unplayably glitchy mess. And I know they made it like actually a good game now, but I don't know, man. It's alright. I don't need to play Cyberpunk. Oh, hell yeah, with that Aardvark King! Hell yeah, Vex, that's more like it. Let's go! I rectified it now. Yo, you've been so generous today, Vex. Thank you a lot, man. Thank you a lot. I wish, like, as a streamer, you got to see the on-screen celebration. It doesn't play through OBS, so like I don't see the on-screen celebration myself, which is a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame, but I can pretend. But yeah, like, unless the streamer is like, oh, god damn it. Unless the streamer is actually watching their own stream on Twitch, then they don't get to see the on-screen celebration, which is a shame. Oh, man. I don't know. I feel like I need a break from this, but what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I need to do like a Dr. Freezeburn style thing, watch some stupid videos for 15 minutes, and then get back to the gameplay. A hefty amount of souls in there. Played some Cyberpunk when it first dropped in janky state. I still had fun with it. I want to go back and play Phantom Liberty. I see. I'm glad to hear you had fun with it. I knew somebody who was playing Cyberpunk at the time that it released, and there was like, they couldn't get past this mission because the cops would come after them for literally doing nothing. Like, they wouldn't do anything, and then the police would come after them, and then they couldn't do the objective because it was like, lose the police. The police are after you. You got to lose the police before you do this. And they're like, no matter what they did, the police were after them. There was like some glitch that would happen where for some reason when they got close to the objective, it would make the police come after them. So it didn't matter. They would get the police after them. They'd leave, lose the police, come back. The police would be after them. They'd have to leave, lose the police, come back. Police would get after them. And I just couldn't get past because of that. I actually installed Nioh on Monday and haven't even tried to open it. I've heard good things about Nioh. I don't think it's a game I'm going to play, but there's a lot of people who love Nioh out there. What was I going to do? There was something I was going to do. I'm forgetting what it was. When you like the DLC of Cyberpunk, and they keep updating the game with more content, so there will be newer things by the time you play it. Nice, nice. They're still adding to it, eh? That's awesome. I got that glitch. Damn. There was another glitch, too, where an NPC wouldn't be where he was supposed to be, and you couldn't progress the story. That's rough. That's rough. But I stopped playing the game last year. I know nothing now. That's fair. That's fair. I'm on the fence about Grand Theft Auto 6. Part of me wishes that I regularly streamed Grand Theft Auto 5 since I got into streaming. If I would have regularly streamed Grand Theft Auto 5 since getting into streaming, I think that would be like really good for my streams. And like, I was kind of planning on, okay, well I kind of missed that with GTA 5. Let's do it with GTA 6. GTA 6 comes out, I could regularly stream GTA 6, you know, even if it's just once a week. If I did one Grand Theft Auto 6 stream a week, and I just did that for years, I think that would be good. But like, I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I don't know. My desire to go back in here is gone, guys. It's gone. It's because I'm not seeing any progress, so I don't know if I'm actually making any. I'd love to think that, yes, I'm making progress in this fight, but, like, I can't tell. You know? It doesn't feel like I'm making any progress, so I'm not sure I am. I like to think that I am. But the fact that my source is from TikTok, and, I mean, by Dark Souls 2 logic, these guys would despawn, but I don't know, these aren't like normal enemies. They're like tied in with this boss fight, and they come out of these portals. So I don't know if they do despawn, and like I said, I would love to think that they do, and I want to believe that person from TikTok, but I struggle. I struggle with trusting the TikTokers. I was over here just swinging around, man. Oh! Well, we killed one, at least. At least we killed one, you know? Progress is the friends we made along the way. Hell yeah, Kafuffin. Speaking of friends, Kafuffin is a friend of mine. He could be a friend of yours, too. Go give him a follow and check him out. He's a good guy. He'll be your friend. What's up, Steele? Probably stream some GTA 6. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd probably just jump right into online. Because I'm worried. Those Grand Theft Auto games, man. Like, some of that story content, like in GTA 5, I feel like isn't stream friendly. Like going into strip clubs. The same shit happens in GTA 4. You gotta go into the strip club. GTA 5, it still haunts me. It haunts a lot of people. That fucking mission where you gotta, like, torture the guy. Fuck that, dude. I don't know. I hated Trevor so much. I hate Trevor so much. Alright, do you play GTA 5 online, Ard? I used to. I don't anymore, but I used to. I used to even stream it. I used to like to do snipers versus stunts, where there's like snipers up on a platform, and they're shooting people who are driving cars down below, and the people who are driving the cars are trying to ramp up to the platform and knock the snipers off. So the snipers are trying to kill the drivers by shooting them, and the drivers are trying to kill the snipers by ramping up and smacking them with their vehicle mid-air to knock them off the platform. It's cool. Y'all are making stream plans for 2030 when GTA 6 comes out. For real, Kafuffin. No lie. No lie. GTA 5 just felt weird to play to me, like, oh, I don't want to manage 3 separate characters. Yeah, I don't know. And I just don't really relate with any of the characters from GTA 5. I don't know. Michael's like giving up on everything. I don't know. I'm not that into Michael. Like I don't know. He's cynical and I don't know. I don't really like Michael. I hate Trevor. Trevor's just an absolute menace. I don't really think his like shock factor humor, it doesn't work on me. It just disgusts me, honestly. I hate Trevor so much. Fuck that character. Fuck that guy. I hate him. And my favorite one is fuck, his name is escaping me right now. Franklin. My favorite one is Franklin. Like even Franklin, like what is Franklin's deal? Like what's Franklin's deal? I can't even like remember. What is his? He's like just kind of there. He wants to like earn money, I guess. Franklin's just wants to like make money. Is that his deal? That's like his story. He just wants to make money. I don't know. So I don't feel attached to any of them at all. And my favorite Grand Theft Auto is Grand Theft Auto 4, which I know is a controversial title when it comes to GTA fans. A lot of people like it, a lot of people hate it. Because it did miss the mark a little bit when it comes to like the goofy stuff that Grand Theft Auto typically does. There like isn't any there isn't really much goofy stuff happening in GTA 4. Which is why I think Grand Theft Auto fans kind of don't like Grand Theft Auto 4. Is because it seems to take itself a little bit too seriously. But I don't know. I love the character Niko. I mean, he's not a good guy by any means. Niko's not a good guy by any means. Maybe it's just because, like, my mom's side of the family is 100% Croatian, which is right next to Serbia. And Niko is Serbian. Now, in the 90s, Croatia and Serbia fought together in a war, so logically I shouldn't like Niko. But, I don't know, man. I wasn't alive for that. So, kind of irrelevant to me. I'm just like, hell yeah, Eastern European dude. I'm half Eastern European. Niko's a good one. Yeah. Vice City was, and to me, still the GOAT. I haven't played Vice City very much. I played a little bit of Vice City, not enough to get invested. The ones on PlayStation 2, the one I've played the most is Grand Theft Auto 3. Vice City is also, I can't help but feel Vice City is a little bit overrated. It's a good game. I don't know. I just didn't play it at the time. I was too young for Vice City. I remember the commercials with Welcome to the Jungle by Guns N' Roses playing. But, like, I was too young for Grand Theft Auto when Vice City was big. I was playing Jak 2 instead. Cool, Eastern European gang. Oh, yeah. What's your favorite Dark Souls 2 boss, Ard? It's Dark Lurker, actually. Dark Lurker is my favorite boss in Dark Souls 2. Second favorite is Fume Knight. Third favorite, probably Suralan. Oh, hell no, he's not a good guy, but we still like him. Exactly, Moon. Exactly, Moon. Fuffin, you got GTA 3 when you were in, like, 2nd grade. Yeah, that's wild to me. That's wild. And I think maybe also just like the era. Grand Theft Auto 4 was the first 3D Grand Theft Auto game I played. So that probably also plays into why it's my favorite. Because prior to GTA 4, the only Grand Theft Auto game I had played was GTA 2. And I don't know if you're familiar with GTA 2, but it's like a top-down 2D game. It's very different. Oh, god damn it. It's very different than what we know Grand Theft Auto as today. I like the top-down view in GTA 1 and 2. Yeah. But like it is completely different. Since I'm so sick of this fight, let's look up some GTA 2 gameplay real quick, because I'm sick of walking in here and getting my ass clapped over and over again, honestly. Sick of it. Just absolutely tired of that happening. And also, while I'm at it, I want to change things around. Can I rename this? This will be lower monitor. And then I want to add a new display capture. Upper monitor. And then I gotta select which one it is. Problem is they're all the same monitor. I think this is the one. Let me put that down here with lower monitor. Can't see anything. Oops, I'm sorry. What? This is weird. What happens if I change? Oh, there's that. What's this one? There's that. How come I can't show this monitor, though? That monitor's just like, nope. No, that's the one I wanted to show. Cool, man. What the hell? What the hell? Alright, we'll just make it, change it to, for some reason it doesn't want to show that one. That's fine. I can work with the other one then. Was it this one? Nope, not that one. This one. Okay, I can work with this. So, let's change it to not say upper monitor. Let me rename this one. I'll name it top right monitor. I've got 3 PC monitors, and then a 4th one for the game. I've got 4 monitors on my desk. I'm out of my mind. Okay. Let's try and look up GTA 2 gameplay. Gameplay demo? I just wanted to show you guys what it looks like. Because it was very different. It was very different. Yeah, this is Grand Theft Auto 2. This is my first experience playing Grand Theft Auto games, was this. And then I went from this to Grand Theft Auto 4. That's a big change. That's a big change. And I think that's part of the reason why Grand Theft Auto 4 is my favorite to this day. Because I went from this like arcade game. Goodness gracious, it's so noisy and obnoxious. I went from that style of gameplay to GTA 4. And also I was like 13 when I played GTA 4, so like I was, you know how teenage boys are. They're like, "Yeah, man, violence and stuff, so cool. Crimes, so cool." Yeah, why is Dark Souls 2 a malformed Souls game? I don't know what that means. Malformed? So listen to V-Rock and Vice City. It's Umbasa. What's up, Tahoe? Good to have you here. So also you count how many bosses you already have killed and how many bosses there still are. I mean, I could do that, but it's kind of unnecessary. We could just figure it out. So let's see. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bosses left. It's 41 minus 9 is 32. So I've killed 32 bosses, and there's 9 bosses remaining. To answer your question about that, Ruben. Why is Dark Souls 2 so different than the other games? I don't know, they're all different, I feel like. Well, I mean, Demon's Souls and Dark Souls 1 are decently similar, but then Dark Souls 2 is different, and then Bloodborne is different. Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 kind of similar, but not really. Bloodborne's quite unique. Sekiro's very much its own thing. And then Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 are kind of similar, but like not really. They're kind of their own thing too. Tahoe's on a 75 stream streak. Damn, son, are you seriously, Tahoe? I didn't catch that. Tahoe, are you seriously on a 75 stream streak? Damn, son. And we don't hate Dark Souls 2. We love Dark Souls 2. We love Dark Souls 2. I knew that Bloodborne wasn't working at the same time, so Miyazaki was working directly on that. Oh man, GTA 3 changed games like Demon Souls, one of the most influential games of changing of all time. Yeah, GTA 3, big inspiration on Demon Souls. What now? Missed Vice City, GTA 3, they were good. And Vice City, I skipped Vice City as well. I went from GTA 2 straight to GTA 4. I missed the PlayStation 2 era entirely. I went from PlayStation 1 Grand Theft Auto to PlayStation 3 Grand Theft Auto. Tyler's cheating somehow. Yes, you missed it. He's not cheating at all. He's just here every day. Thank you for answering. Yes, Ruben, thank you for being here. Moon, you didn't have brain consciousness when that came out, so I say, what is that? Oh, what, GTA 2? I don't know when it released, but I definitely was playing it a lot later than release. That's for sure. Let me get rid of the bosses. The old chaos, hungers still. Oh, God. It doesn't feel like I'm making progress. I'm, like, happy to think that I am, but the fact that I can't see it at all, I can't feel it all at all, is, like, making me start. Really? What even killed me? I don't. Oh, okay. The guy behind him. Yo, does that still count as a kill? That guy still died. I think we still made progress. Skip the whole I want a PlayStation till PS4 Pro, Sag. I see, yeah. My first PlayStation was a PlayStation 2. When I was born into my parents' home, there was a NES. So the NES, Nintendo Entertainment System, was the only console in my home for quite some time. I remember my neighbor had a Super Nintendo, a SNES. And I loved going over to my neighbor's house to play their Super Nintendo in their basement, which sounds really creepy, but like they had kids of their own that were my age and my brother's age, and actually they had 3 daughters. So there was one that was younger than me, one that was 1 year older than me, and then one that was the same age as my brother, who's 3 years older than me. So my brother and I would go over to their house when we were kids, and we'd play the Super Nintendo in their basement, which was awesome because I just had an NES in my house. They had a Super Nintendo. And then when I was like 5 years old, we got a Nintendo 64. My brother and I were gifted a Nintendo 64 for Christmas from my parents, which was in like 2001. And when you're a kid, things are so different. Like, you just are so unaware of things that exist in the world. So like, in my head, the Nintendo 64 released in 2001. What's up, Sam? No. Nintendo 64 came out in 1996. I just didn't know it existed until 2001, when I got one gifted to me. Me and my brother both got it gifted to us for Christmas. I think it was Christmas. I was 5, so the memories are not the best. I don't remember when we got a PS2. We got a PS2 eventually, but I don't know exactly when. And then I got a GameCube. GameCube we got real late in the GameCube's life cycle. My brother and I got a GameCube when you could buy them for $30 at Target. There was like some deal they had where you could get a GameCube for $30. It's cheap as dirt. That was real. I think that was like right before the Wii released. I think it was right before the Wii released is when I got a GameCube, I'm pretty sure. My brother and I worked hard and saved our money together to buy a PS3 upon release for $600. We saved for a long time. We were shoveling snow. We were shoveling people's driveways in the neighborhood in the winter to save money for our PS3. We were doing the same thing in the summer, mowing lawns for people in the neighborhood to save money for our PS3. We sold a bunch of PlayStation 2 games because we had a fat library of PS2 games. We sold many of them to GameStop and got completely ripped off, because that's how it goes when you sell games to GameStop, especially for cash money. You get really ripped off, but we sold a lot of our PlayStation 2 games to GameStop to save money for our PS3. Bought a PS3 on release, the $600 version. And then eventually I got a PS4. A PS4 didn't come out until like it was shortly after I had graduated high school. Or no. I didn't get one until shortly after I graduated high school because I didn't have a real reason to. PS4 came out, I think I was a senior in high school when it released, or maybe I was still a junior, I can't remember. And then I had no real reason to get a PS4. And then I remember my brother got one, and he was playing the beta for Destiny. The Destiny beta. And I thought it looked really cool, and I played a bit of it myself on his PlayStation when he wasn't using it, but it was his PlayStation. Like, when he wanted to play it, I had to get off. So I remember I bought my own PS4 so I could play the Destiny beta as well, without having to worry about, oh, my brother's gonna come and kick me off. And then by the time my PS4 arrived, the Destiny beta ended, so that was great. $30? No way. Yeah. $30. It was $30. It's crazy. Oh man, that's where Super Nintendos went in the 90s and 100s. We were all sent to the basement to play Mario Kart. I didn't even know Mario Kart existed on the Super Nintendo till I was way older. I thought Mario Kart 64 was the first Mario Kart, but nah, it was a Super Nintendo game. And the only Super Nintendo game I really remember playing is Super Mario World. Super Mario World. I played a lot of that in my neighbor's basement. Want to buy an N64, I need to finish Zelda Ocarina of Time. If you have a PC, Sam, I don't think I'm allowed to say what I'm trying to say here, but I think you know where I'm going with this. You don't need that N64 if you have a PC. We were NES, Genesis, PS1, PS2, then I was in college, started buying my own consoles. I see. I never had a Genesis or a PS1. Instead of PS1, I had that N64. GameCube Resident Evil 4 is the GOAT. Yeah, I didn't have Resident Evil 4 on GameCube. But GameCube for me was like, when I think of games I played on GameCube, it was mostly just Animal Crossing and Super Smash Bros. It was mostly just Animal Crossing and Super Smash Bros. A little bit. I tried playing Metroid Prime. I don't like Metroid Prime. I don't like Metroid Prime. What else did I play on GameCube? Like nothing else, dude. I don't know. It was like it. I didn't play many GameCube games. Nintendo began developing the GameCube in 1998 after entering a partnership with ArtX to design a graphics processing unit. The console was formally announced, but was released in 2001. Yeah, I don't think I got one until like 2005. Obviously, there were 63 Mario Karts before it. Yeah, 63 Mario Karts before Mario Kart 64. You're right. How could I be so foolish? I do not. GameCube was Animal Crossing and Sims for me. I see. Yo, Sims console is crazy. I used to play Sims on the PlayStation 2, and like, Sims on the computer is so much better than Sims on console. It's ridiculous. I don't know if it's still like this, but I assume it is. I didn't buy a PS4 until Spider-Man released in 2018. What about Game Boy? I did have a Game Boy Color. Kind of forgot about the console, the handhelds. I had a Game Boy Color. And then my brother got a Game Boy Advance that we sort of shared. And then he got a Game Boy SP. And then I had the Game Boy Advance. And then eventually I had my own Game Boy SP as well. Those things were awesome, dude. Game Boy SPs, those were the shit back in the day. Had a backlight, rechargeable battery. You don't have to put AA batteries in it anymore. It's got a backlight so you can play in the dark. Y'all don't know how good you have it these days, man. Back in the day, you'd be playing them handheld consoles. No backlight. If you didn't have a well-lit room to play your Game Boy in, you weren't playing your Game Boy because it was too dark to see. And then they came out with the backlights with the Game Boy SP, and it was fucking ballin'. It was like those little light things you could buy. I had one of those. Let's see if we can find it. Let me bop. What do we look for? We're looking for Game Boy Color light accessory. I typoed, whatever. Yeah, I had something very similar to this. You'd get one of these. This is what we used to have to do. Before the days of backlights. You wanted to play your Game Boy in the dark? You had to buy one of these things. It'd plug into the Game Boy. There's a little light to light your screen for you in the dark. But yeah, I had a Game Boy Color. After the Game Boys, I got a DS Lite. That was the first DS that I owned. I got a DS Lite. I think it's the only DS I owned. I got some good use out of my DS Lite. I played a good handful of games on that thing. I played Cats. I played that Animal Crossing game that released on the first DS. I played that Legend of Zelda game where you sail around in the ocean a lot. I don't know which one that is. What else did I play? I don't know. Picto Chat? I don't know what the fuck else I played. 3D DS was trippy. I had a 3DS, but that wasn't like there was like a 2DS and a 3DS, but the 2DS was actually a 3DS? I can't remember. I bought the one that didn't fold. Well, I didn't buy it. My brother gave it to me. And I was like way too old for it. I was like, I don't need this anymore. Like, I'm playing, I don't need this. So I didn't really use it very much, but my brother bought me one. It was like, I think it was called the 3, or maybe it was the 2DS. I think the 3DS was the one that folded, and the 2DS was the one that did not fold. I had the one that did not fold. You ever play Luigi Mansion? I never played Luigi's Mansion. Game Boy Shrek game was hard AF. Yeah, oh my god, dude, that I know exactly what you're talking about, Sam. Fucking Gingerbread Man. How are you supposed to be Gingerbread Man on the damn Game Boy Shrek game? It's impossible. I know exactly what you're talking about, Sam. Alright, alright. You stop being a dick and let me kill you? Oh, your buddy's coming running up. Knights, if you want to like partake in this fight, I would greatly appreciate it, because all my dudes are just kind of walking around doing jack shit. They're all just jorking it. They're all just walking around jorking it. Oh, come on, man. Dang. Yeah, no, Game Boy games. I don't know, I played a lot of Game Boy games. The Pokemon games on Game Boy, of course. I remember playing, like, I think they ported the NES Mario games to Game Boy. I played some, like, Power Rangers Game Boy game. There was that Shrek one. Pokemon Pinball. Used to play Pokemon Pinball on Game Boy. I don't know. I tried playing the Legend of Zelda games on Game Boy, but they're so fucking hard, dude. It's like Ocarina. No, it's not Ocarina of Time. What is it? That's the N64 one, of course. Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, I believe. I had both of those. Pokemon was peak on Game Boy. Honestly, I feel like Pokemon peaked before when it got to DS. Major quality drop off. Major quality loss when Pokemon games made the leap from Game Boys to DS's. I think my favorite Pokemon is either Fire Red, because I've always been a fan of Pokemon Red. And the remastered version is pretty looking. If it's not that, then it's Emerald. It's one of those two, which came out around the same time. Pokemon Emerald and Pokemon Fire Red came out very much around the same time. I think those are one of those two is probably my favorite Pokemon game. Oh, I wasn't reading TikTok. Matt over on TikTok saying their first console was Atari. Damn, I'm old. Yeah, I never had no Atari. Command & Conquer and 007 were the best for N64. I had Command & Conquer on PC growing up. I never played 007. Red Blue will always have a special place for me, but I think Platinum was my favorite to play. Platinum. What was like the paired one with Platinum? I'm struggling to remember Platinum right now. Was it Crystal? Was Crystal? I never played Crystal, but my brother was huge into Crystal. I remember there was like gold and silver, and I think anyone play the ATV off-road games on PS2? Are you talking about like ATV Off-Road Fury? Maybe Fury is one of those. I had a game. I think I might have played. That might be of the same series, because I'm pretty sure I had a game titled ATV Off-Road Fury, and I would play that one quite a bit. My brother and I had quite a bit of fun with that one. What's up, LOL Master? Always good to see you, man. Long time no see, my friend. Ivory King difficulty spike. Yeah, not a fan of Phase 1, really. I've heard that these knights can be despawned. So, I don't know if it's really true. So, I'm not really trying to win the fight right now. I'm just trying to kill a knight every attempt. And if we're making smidgens of progress, as long as we're making smidgens of progress, we can stack those smidgens up into significant progress. But I'm not really sure they do despawn. Really hoping. Combo was Diamond and Pearl. Ah, I see. It was Diamond and Pearl. Wait, no. I was asking about Platinum. Yeah, I'm not sure which one Platinum was. Yeah, that was one of them. Those were so fun. Yeah. I hope you've been well, though, Little Master. Always good to see you, man. Always good to see you. Alright. I've been streaming every day at this time, playing nothing but Souls games these days. And yeah, this challenge run is nuts. We're doing level 1, nothing but the broadsword, because I've got a serious broadsword brain rot at this point. Not allowed to level up, not allowed to use any consumables, not allowed to use any armor, not allowed to wear any rings. I'm doing this exact same challenge run in Elden Ring as well, and boy, has that gotten tough also. But tough in a different way. Oh god. Oh, I'm lucky I'm alive. Alright, Knights, anytime you want to step in and help, that'd be great. Goodness. These guys are being aggressive, man. Dude, my Knights are just sitting there looking at these dudes. They're not helping at all. Do something. Oh, thanks, guys. God, they were so worthless, that attempt. They're just sitting around jorking it, not helping whatsoever, man. Useless wankers. It's been a while since. Also, that's a lot of deaths, RIP. Good luck, though. I've got over 3,000 in Elden Ring. Thank you for the good luck. I'm kind of just sitting here bashing my head against it for the time being, but that's alright. I'm having a good day. I'm having a good day regardless. I've got reasons to smile. Jarvis, jork it a little. What now? I think I'm not in on the memes enough. I'm a boomer when it comes to memes. I'm not that big of a fan of video memes. I like the still images. The still images. Those are my type of memes. Can you survive a hit if you has full HP? Well, I'm not allowed to use consumables, so I can't use human effigies. Which sucks. But it is what it is. And I can survive some hits even without the full HP right now, but not all of them. There's some hits I can survive, there's some hits I can't. But the way I'm feeling right now is as long as we kill one knight every playthrough, or every attempt, as long as I kill one knight every attempt, we are making progress. Since there's the whole despawning mechanic in Dark Souls 2, and I actually didn't think that applied to this fight. But again, it comes from TikTok, so I don't know if I can trust it. Information from TikTok, not always the most reliable, but it wasn't like I watched a TikTok about it. It was somebody chatting over from TikTok. See, I survived that hit. I didn't survive the next one, but we killed 2 of them, I think, that time, right? Or maybe I only killed 1. I don't know. I wasn't really paying that close attention. But we killed 1, so like that's a W in my book. Is kind of how I'm trying to think of it. Might as well be a no-hit challenge as well, almost. Yeah, practically. No, I want to do a challenge run just like this or equivalent across the Souls series of games. So I just started this. I regret starting Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2 this exact same challenge run in both of them at the same time. I kind of regret doing that. But I plan on going through all of them this way, and then I'm going to go into NG Plus with this challenge run as well. Sunphone says, I think it's Infinity Respawn. I'm not sure. Okay, so I got a question. Has anyone played a game called Spy vs. Spy? I think I played the game at my friend's house once. I think I played the game once at my friend's house, Moon. I had a big comic book, though. I had a big Spy vs. Spy comic book, which is where the game originates from, it's like I think it's like tied in with, it's like a Mad comic, you know, like Mad TV. I think Mad TV started as a magazine, right? It was Mad Magazine originally, and then they turned it into a television series. And part of Mad Magazine was Spy vs. Spy. And I had like a book that was just Spy vs. Spy. Like, I think they probably just took all of the comics from the magazines and put them together in one big book. It was a good shithead game, I love that. It's used to collect Loy's soul. Only this area. don't know. I mean, I'm really hoping they can be despawned. I heard that it's a lot of them though. I was told that it's many spawns. I was curious, and Google says the knights don't despawn. Well, since you're level 1, using your roll frames very low as well. Pixel perfect dodges. Yeah, exactly. Lol master, exactly. I don't know. It's really hard to know. Because, like, how do you find reliable information regarding it, you know? It's hard to know it's hard to know if the information that you're receiving is reliable or not. Dark Souls 2, Charred Lamb, Lois, Knights, Burnt, Ivory, King, Despawn. I probably typoed like a mofo, but Google's got me. Get out of here, nobody wants this. What are they saying on Reddit? Can you despawn the Charred Lois Knights before you defeat Ivory King? I plan to despawn them first before engaging the King for an easy win. Fortunately, they aren't normal enemies that can be despawned. You gotta do the annoying pre-fight every time before the main battle. This was 4 years ago. But these are just Redditors. Kill them repeatedly until they stop respawn. Okay, this is the OP saying that. Most of the enemies respawn after killing 12 to 15 times. No, that doesn't work. That's what everyone's saying. They spawn infinitely. What is game frequently asked questions saying? Why is it just a frowny face? Can you despawn all the Charred Lois Knights? They stay after the boss at small intervals in order to farm the Lois souls. Yes, you can. At least after some farming, mine were essentially extinguished. Entering the boss room spawned nothing 3 times in a row, after which I burned an ascetic. Note that they can't be wiped to extinction while the boss still lives, I think. This is the same guy, though. My God, this was 10 years ago. What if they changed it in Scholar? I don't think they made any changes to the DLCs, though. From original Dark Souls 2 to Scholar. Sometimes they won't spawn, but flames still come out of the doors. They are infinite, though. Even if the RNG only spawns 1 at a time. Flames always spawn, this is true. The more you kill them, the lower chances of them spawning are. To the point of not getting any several times in a row. Yeah, I don't know if they can truly never spawn. I noticed that the first 2 nights was rare and pretty common than the usual. And only 1 started to spawn. And after a while, 0. I can still get 3 nights when 1 was spawned, but I don't recall if I got any 3 spawns after. No, it's kind of hard. I'm having a hard time following this message. I don't know. There's hope, but this is just some random people talking from 10 years ago. Charred Lois Knights stopped respawning? People talking about it on Steam. Does this happen to anyone else? I'm trying to farm their souls for the Lois Knight set, but they stopped respawning or respawn significantly slower now. I already beat the Burnt Ivory King, but I thought they were supposed to respawn instantly. Oh God, but is it possible? Does it happen while the king is still alive though? They have a normal level of respawn, so you can remove all of them. Same with the magical goat things in the Frozen Wastes. They don't have normal levels of respawn, but the more you kill... This was... Oh, how long ago was this? 2014. Good lord, man. Read messages from October 2014. They don't have normal levels of respawn, but the more you kill, the less frequent their spawn becomes. Basically, it becomes random, as you may get some between 3 to 0 spawns of them. That means you had at least between 12 to 50 runs. That determination. God, dude. God. What are they saying? I trust this wiki more than Fextra. Great axe, great sword. Really, one of them could have a great sword? No, that's just like the sword in their hand. It's like a straight sword, but maybe it's a great sword for you. Yeah, so there's the 4 different types. Respawn indefinitely, approximately every 2.5 minutes if you return to the area after defeating Burnt Ivory King. Lois Knights won't aid you anymore, however, you'll be able to use large void summon signs, including NPCs. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Mixed information, but the information that says they can be despawned is from like 10 years ago. I was curious. Oh, I read that one. Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, right. This is melting me brain. I can't believe Dark Souls released over a decade ago. I feel old. I mean, Demon's Souls came out 16 years ago. 16 years ago. And people are still complaining about red phantoms. People are still complaining about getting invaded. Get over it, man. It's been a mechanic for the last 16 years. We have to fact check it either way. I mean, that's the thing, though. With the internet these days, there's so much information out there. There's a lot of misinformation. You could look stuff up and, like, depending on how you word things or how deeply you choose to look, you can find information that says both things. It's part of a boss fight. What's up, Hyrule? Good to see you here. Hope you're doing fantastic. It sounds like they can become less likely to spawn. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up, because if they can't, it's infinity for sure. I don't know how you could be so certain, Zen. I don't know how you could be so certain. Have you spent hours here attempting to despawn them? Unless you've spent hours here attempting to despawn them, how could you be so sure? Especially when it seems like, when you look it up, there's people discussing them becoming less likely to spawn. If you can't beat boss, it's infinity. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know. And honestly, let me keep trying. You trying to tell me that I'm just gonna fucking leave here then? I'm just gonna fucking leave here and we're gonna go to fucking the other place, the snowy place. I don't want to go there. I don't really want to go there. I want to stay here and keep trying to despawn. If I can't despawn these knights, then I gotta give up on this challenge run, basically. Especially because I plan on going into NG+. How is this ever going to be possible in NG+, if they can't be despawned? Like, don't crush my hope. Don't crush my hope. Don't. Just don't. Thank you for the shout out. I beat Godric in 3 tries last night. Felt really good. Yo, hell yeah, Hyrule. I saw when I was in your stream. I saw you were in Liurnia. I didn't know if you beat Godric or if you just decided to go to Liurnia without beating Godric. Gave up on Ivory, my SL1 challenge. Yeah. Exactly. Because this fight, I don't know, is bogus. It's bogus that, like, this fight exists, even, honestly. Or if anything, like, they should make you do it, like, Beta Chaos style, where some progress gets saved, you know? So, like, if you make it through the fight, because, like, I could potentially make it through this fight, but I have to make it through this fight every attempt of the boss. We're never going to beat this boss, then. Especially not if I go into, hypothetical. Imagine hypothetical NG+7. NG+7, level 1, strictly broadsword only, Char to Lamb Lois Knight, giant ass fight before Burnt Ivory King. Or just make your knights chads and not total turds. They are very total turds. If I leave it up to just the knights, they don't do so well. Yeah, just beat him then. Nice, Hyrule, nice. GG's. Hyrule's doing her first ever playthrough of Elden Ring, her first ever Souls game. Go give Hyrule a follow, she's awesome. Turtle turds. Yeah, they're not, like, aggressive enough, and I don't know. Sounds like you said turtle turds. Turtle turds. What did I say? Total? Yeah, I did kind of fumble. Total. I think that's the problem with me trying to pronounce total. It's not... I don't know, man. Why do I struggle with that word? I'd be struggling with that word. I'd be struggling with that word. Wow, your first one. Listen again, Godric 3 ties is massive. It's okay, they beat turtle turds. I don't know. I'm feeling really hopeless now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Zen. You've made me feel really hopeless. What am I even fucking doing here? Like, I really hope you're wrong. What's up, Treble? Good to have you here. 40 check-ins. Damn, son. That's a lot of check-ins. I wouldn't mind if the knights could, like, actually take care of things. The fact that they can't, and you have to help because the other knights spawn so fast that, like, you have to assist, otherwise you just end up completely overwhelmed by their numbers. Their sheer amounts of numbers will just completely overwhelm you. I'm dead. Someone said the knights don't despawn. You can find information that says either way, but the thing is, like, it's impossible to tell if people are talking about after killing the boss or before killing the boss. I think they were talking about before killing the boss. Music right now is giving me life. This is from Terraria. It's just Overworld Day from Terraria. So, like, I don't know. I don't know. I wish I was somebody who, like, knew how to manipulate the game in ways, because, like, then we wouldn't have to test it manually. We just, like, auto-kill them over and over and over again and see if they stop despawning. Obviously, I wouldn't do that on this save file. But just to, like, test it and see if you were to kill them over and 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 over again, do they eventually stop? But, I mean, I haven't felt any change. I have been doing this for the last, it's only been 2.5 hours, and we don't make that great of progress. Oh, Lord. Anybody here to ban Milano? I don't think I have any mods here right now, but maybe one of them's lurking about. Milano needs to get banned. I don't know how you could be so sure, Zen. How could you be so sure? I don't know how you could be so sure. Agreed, eat that bot. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. Get out of here. Get out of here. Well, it's part of the boss fight, so if it can't be boss, it's infinity. I just don't know how you could be so matter-of-fact about it. Where's your confidence coming from? Have you done that yourself? If you beat boss, there's still Lois Knights to farm Lois Soul. Okay, yeah, but, like, the information I read was saying that they will become less likely to spawn. And I was also told that they can be despawned, it just takes many kills. Because there's stacks of spawns on each portal. And I even found information on the internet that kind of aligns with that. So I just don't know, you know, I'm really hoping you're wrong, and I'm looking for where is the information that where'd you get your information from? Is it from your own personal experience? Is it something you were told? You are so confident in what you're saying. And where's that confidence coming from? Why are you so sure? Why are you so sure? Okay, let's try it. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. Like the rat boss isn't going to stop spawning rats. There's a lot of ad bosses. I have no idea. I just looked it up. Yeah, but you can. The fucking internet is shit these days, and it tells you everything. No matter what you want to find, confirmation bias is unreal on the internet these days. You want to look up anything, the internet will tell you anything is true. If you look for it, if you look for it, you can find something on the internet that's going to tell you, yeah, you're right. Doesn't matter what you believe. And how do you know the rat boss isn't going to stop spawning rats? I don't know. How do you know it's not gonna? There's a lot of rats in there. Have you killed the rats in the rat boss 12 times? And what if it's more than 12? I was told that it's possibly more than 12, which would be kind of strange for them to make a special thing just for this one. But I think that person who told me that it's gonna take more than 12 kills is just because there's like 4 spawns on each one of them. So it'd essentially be 48 kills to get one of the 48 kills, probably minimum, to get one of these portals to stop spawning knights. Really, if I could just get one of them to spawn less, that would be huge. We don't need to despawn all of them. But if I can make it so that they don't spawn as frequently, then that would be huge on making this winnable. I don't need there to be no knights. I just need there to be like less of them so I can actually get through it. And I don't know, I'm really hoping you guys are wrong, not because of anything about yourselves, but just because I want this to be possible for me. And it's like, I mean, I'm trying to ask you guys, okay, like, where are you getting these things that you're telling me from? And it's like, trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. Sources, trust me, bro. Watch a stream where someone farmed the Loyalist Knights for an entire day to get their armor set. Just remember that. Was the boss dead or was the boss alive? Do you know? It's like, I don't know. Because if they don't ever despawn, then we're back to hopeless. We're back to hopeless. Especially, I can't even imagine what NG Plus would be like. I can't even imagine what NG Plus would be like. What's up, D&D bros? Good to have you here. Uni, you're hoping it's possible? Never thought about them despawning. Yeah, I didn't really... Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really thinking of it like that. And then someone came along and gave me some hope that they could be despawned. Son of a bitch. I thought I dodged, but I guess not. How you doing though, D&D bros? Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well. Always good to see you guys. D&D bros are good buddies of mine. It's 2 guys streaming together on one channel. Go give D&D bros a follow. They're super cool dudes. They're super cool dudes. I mean, good luck. Boss was dead. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. And like, I don't know. It's difficult to find trustworthy information on the internet about anything. I can find threads of people talking about the knights despawning, but it is from like 10 years ago. Like I said, I wish I like was somebody who knew how to use like tools and stuff like that to manipulate the game so that we could like have a different save file and just like instantly kill the knights over and over and over again and check like, do they actually despawn? Or like, I don't know how people, you know, how does data mining work? Can I data mine my own save file and see? Like, I don't know. Oh, Cloud, you know D&D bros? D&D bros are awesome. D&D bros are awesome. Another one bites the dust. And he's immediately getting replaced by 2 more. That's... oh, what joy. Oh, what joy. Okay, apparently I got 1 shot, but I don't even know what. I don't even know what hit me. What's up, Oren? How you doing? Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. We are bashing our head against this fight over and over again and, like, just hoping, I guess, that they despawn. So that guy tried a new skin. I see. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, you seem to know me, but I can't say that I particularly know you. Alright, I mean, okay. It's, when you change your name entirely, you know, like, I know you guys mostly based off of your, username. So when you change your name entirely, makes it feel like you're a whole new person. But good to have you here, Trav. Good to have you here, Trav. I like the new name. I like the new name. I don't know. And like, I could keep trying to look stuff up about it, but we're not going to find anything that's going to convince me one way or another. Is the problem. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Now I'm worried I'm literally just wasting my time killing one and being okay with dying after killing one. Especially because I haven't seen any change. Now, I don't know how many I've killed. And it spawns at random. So, let's say I kill that first one that spawns. I don't know, I feel like I'd have to kill the one with the sword 12 times, and then maybe never see the one with the sword again. I'm dead. That's the point. I'm about to start streaming, so you need to change some things. I see, Orin, yo. Best of luck on your streaming journey. Yeah, Mr. Good on TikTok, this is Dark Souls 2. I don't know, I'm feeling really nervous. Now I'm feeling really nervous that I'm just like... I'm not feeling so good. I'm not feeling so good. Which I know, like, wasn't your guys' intention, but that is the effect you're having on me by saying, actually, no, they're never gonna despawn. It's like, okay, I guess I just can't do my challenge run that I hoped for. But also, I don't know, there's certain things that I worry about. Demon Souls got me concerned for this challenge run, man. Demon Souls got me concerned. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep trying. So there's one with the sword. Maybe I start keeping track now. Kind of late. Should have been keeping track the whole time. I don't know. Now I'm feeling hopeless. I'm trying to keep hope, but like, it got kind of murdered. My hope kind of got murdered. I'll be honest. I was just really hoping that y'all were wrong. Okay, sure, that hit me. I don't know. It's like, should we just go to Frigid Outskirts and fight Pain Deer, I guess? Because I know the Pain Deer can get despawned, but like, the Pain Deer is so brutal, dude. I don't know how we're ever gonna kill a Pain Deer. I gotta kill like 36 of them if I want to despawn the Pain Deer on the way to the boss. There's 3 of them on the way to the boss. Gotta kill them 12 times each. That would be 36. It's possible maybe I could only do like 24. Thank you for the alert, Kelly. But I had hope, and I don't know, y'all kind of came in here and crushed it. Y'all kind of came in here and like just murdered my fucking hope. And now have a great day, Ard. Alright, Kelly, you have a great day as well, my friend. But I don't know. I don't even like know those guys that came in here and said that. And I don't even know if they're here anymore. You know? We don't steal the portals off and kill the boss, do the knights, keep spawning if you come back. That's kind of what we're talking about, Sparkles. That's what I'm talking about with my hope. And I had hope, and then it kind of got murdered. That's literally what we're talking about. Because I didn't think so, and then I was told that, yes, they can be despawned, and then somebody else came in here and said, no, they can't be despawned, and then I looked it up on the internet, and the internet you can find both, either there is no information about it, or there's people who say that it can't, but then there's also people who say that it can be, but then also we don't know, are people talking about after the boss is dead or before the boss is dead? Like, there's who the F knows? I don't know. Nobody knows. I'm just gonna keep trying and hope that eventually they do. I just tried looking up, and from what I found, they can stop spawning, but only have to kill the king. Where did you find that? And also, did you check multiple sources? Because I was looking up, and I found people in Steam forums talking about how they can be despawned before the king. Same goes for game frequently asked questions, but those conversations were happening like 10 years ago. I mean, I can look shit up too. And find information that says different than what you're telling me. So like, I don't know. I don't trust the sources that are out there at all, because it's the fucking 2025 internet. You can find anything you want to confirm that your belief is true, because it's 2025 internet and facts don't mean fucking anything anymore. We're all just spouting shit and everyone's just like, oh yeah, I read this on the internet, it must be true. Yeah, there was a couple of places saying that, but I guess we're only gonna know if we keep trying. Yeah. Science ain't sciencing. I guess, like, I should stop trying to despawn them and try to make it to the boss. We're never gonna do it, and even if I can make it to the boss, we're just gonna get killed by the boss, and then I'm gonna have to do this all over again. And then even if I can kill the boss, eventually we'll be here doing it again in NG+, and then it'll be even less doable. So, like, I don't know. My hope is... I don't know, man. Because that's what's good. I don't know, stuff and things. So, like, I was feeling good if we can make smidgens of progress by defeating the knights. That was the only thing that was keeping... That was the only thing that was keeping my hope alive, was thinking, oh, every time we get a kill, we're making, even if it's just a tiny little bit of progress. Progress is progress. I'll take however long it takes. We'll stack up these smidgens of progress until something is significant. But... if that's not the case, then what hope is there? Only been here? The entirety of the stream, so 2 hours and 45 minutes. Now, but the TikTok chatter had more information than everybody else. I mean, source still just trust me, bro, just like everybody else. But they said that there's many stacks of night spawns on each portal. So they can be despawned, but it's gonna take some friggin' doing. Like, we're talking like several hundreds. But it doesn't matter to me if it's several hundreds. If it can be done, then we can do it. Not that bad, you said 15 on Godskins. It was 20. It took me 20 hours for that. But we're not even getting to this. I haven't seen this boss once. Because you have to go through this entire gauntlet of a boss fight. So, like... the TikTok chatter had more information and talked to me for longer about it than the people who came in on Twitch and said, oh, no, you're wrong. They just came in and were like, no, you're wrong. And then didn't talk about where their information came from at all. Or have really much information to say at all. They just told me, no, they can't be despawned. No, they can't be despawned. No, they can't be despawned. And they're not even fucking here anymore. They left. What's the object of this fight? You don't see any health bar? You have to... there's like these portals the knights are spawning out of. You have to kill off the knights, and then the knights that I have will sacrifice themselves to close the portals. After all 3 of the portals are closed, the boss will spawn. Okay, well, Zen is still here. But, I mean, it's just... if they can't be despawned, then the whole thing is hopeless. If they can't be despawned, then the whole thing is hopeless. I might as well just quit I might as well just not do this challenge run for Dark Souls 2. Because I do all boss challenge runs. If I'm not going to do an all boss challenge run, I'm just not going to play the fucking game. And I really want to do this challenge run in all these Souls games. And if they can't be despawned, then I can't do this in Dark Souls 2. Just because of this fight. I'm just not going to do this challenge run. You keep saying that, Zen. You keep saying that. But where are you getting your information? Where? I'm not trying to get mad at you. But, like, you're not giving me anything other than the same thing over and over. You're just crushing my hope and not fucking explaining at all. You have source. Oh, good, nice. What's your source? I have source? Okay, I have source too. I have source too. What's your source? I'd love to know. What's your source? You have source? I have source as well. We both got source. I've been asking you. I feel like you're just trolling me at this point. I'm just gonna treat you as a troll at this point. And one that's succeeding. Because that's how it's starting to feel. It's starting to feel like you're just trolling me. I love Dark Souls 2. I want to do this challenge run in Dark Souls 2. Yo, Hollow Doom, thank you for the bits. 50, now 69 bits. Very nice, very nice. But the thing is, we can't just seal the portals and have it call it a day. Because the knights will have me overwhelmed. So we have to assist in killing these knights. And we have to do so rather aggressively. Otherwise we're just gonna end up disgustingly outnumbered. We already are disgustingly outnumbered. And it's probably just gonna get worse. Oh, that swing missing. I was disgustingly outnumbered. Sorry, you're fine, Graham. You're fine. So, I mean, I don't know. I can try to switch back. I can try to switch back into the mentality that they don't ever despawn. I can try to switch back to that mentality. And maybe eventually they will start to. I really hope. Because, I don't know. There's like a tiny bit of possibility that I could do this on this on NG, but NG plus. NG plus. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. They make the knights spawn too fast. You can't kill them. I don't remember that MTV show, Yo Mama or something like that. Yeah, with all the Yo Mama jokes. I do, Graham. I do. It's in there somewhere. It's vague memories, but I do remember it. Up there with Next in Room Raiders. God damn it. Fez hosted that show? Really? It was Fez? That detail I don't remember. That detail I don't remember. I wonder if there's like a Zoli the Witch video about this fight. It's Fextra. Your source is Fextra, Zenphone. Fextra's not that trustworthy. Fextra's great. Fextra's great for knowing where item locations are. That's about where Fextra's greatness ends. Oh, good God, not Fextra. Exactly. Exactly. So let's see. Let's read through this. but like, I don't trust Fextra very much. Fextra's information about where item locations are is fantastic, and that's about it for their fantastic information. Everything else, not so trustworthy. Wow, we created the show and hosted it, learned something new today. That is crazy. Alright, Charred Lois Knight is an enemy in Dark Souls 2. The Charred Lois Knight, equipped with various melee weapons and skilled in pyromancy, engages in coordinated squad combat. They persistently respawn until 3 out of 4 good Lois Knights seal the gates. Enemies have their own behavior and unique attacks. Killing enemies provide various drops, reward players with items. So is this it? They persistently respawn until 3 out of 4. Is this where this is the source? Okay, I was trying to farm the Charred Lois Knights for the boss fight because they despawn. If I kill the Ivory King, they despawn after 12. They started having bullshit targeting. I was trying to farm the Charred Lois Knights before the boss fight because they despawn. If I kill the Ivory King, they despawn after 12. They started having bullshit targeting. See the comment section. When the actual boss dead serious, the friendly Lois AI is terrible, and they'll gank one guy, dealing no damage by the way, leaving you to deal with like 3 at once. Her hammer is just a burnt version of the Drake Keep hammer.
What the hell is even that?
Okay, this music's way too intense. We'll figure this out because I've been using it and it'll say the same thing. No, that's not fun to get either. Farming Charred Lois Knights for drop they don't have. It's just about as effective as farming the Drake Keepers. Unless you enjoy farming and wasting time collecting things, choose a different weapon. These guys are not even a little bit enjoyable to fight. I can deal with it being a gang. What I can't deal with is still being damaged while performing a riposte by another knight. I want their hammers and axes. Kill Ivory King and then notice about Lois Soul Thing. Just a bonfire aesthetic on Grand Cathedral. It has more drop rate and have Lois Knight that you free again. Guys, make sure you're doing an SL1 run with you, buddy. For some reason, they start to spawn less and less now, with sometimes just one spawning at a time, or none at all. Somebody know the reason. I think they count as normal enemies, so they stop spawning like other normal enemies in the game. Okay, so if I go into read the comments, also these are just random people who, again, not very trustworthy sources, but this is confirming what I would like to believe in the comment section. Farm them as much as you want to after the boss with the Champion Covenant, but I would prefer not to. Really enough, great for soul farming. I don't know what IG stands for, I guess. For any normal NG playthrough. Just simply get a great club and bonk them multiple times. And by multiple times, I mean like whenever they start standing, bonk them again with a great hammer. Try this with a great club. Okay, aren't they weak to strike blunt? Exploit Phantom to assist you with Burnt Ivory King. What? How to steal the gates. They're always spawning behind you. Tend to spawn infinitely. Is this real? The high health poise combined with them coming in large numbers I can handle. Pyromancers with very high damage and often very hard to avoid attacks I can handle. Groups of at least 3 or 4 of them, often completely ignoring your summoned teammates and Lois Knight allies, even if they're right in their face, attacking them and you're nowhere near them, and they can all of a sudden decide to come running at you from another country away before proceeding to infinitely gangbang you to death out of nowhere I can handle. Them completely blocking my attacks while they're in the middle of swinging or casting pyromancy is completely BS, and I'm feels piss me off. Okay. I hate these guys so much. Enemies with human. Again, I'm starting to feel like you're just trolling me again. They also don't specify it's during the fight, though. Yeah. Somebody has to have looked at the code. That's why I was trying to, like... You think there's a Zoli the Witch video about it? Probably not. But we could try. Charred a Lamb, Lois Knights, Zoli the Witch. Probably nothing, huh? Probably nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's impossible to know. There might be a random YouTube video about it. Dude, it's like impossible to know. Yo, hello, dude. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the support. I love that emote, by the way. Question marks, huh? I love it. I don't know. There's no way to know. We just gotta find out for ourselves. We just gotta find out for ourselves, I guess. I don't know, man. Not sure how reliable. This is from a different wiki. I don't know, how much are we gonna sit? Oops. How much are we gonna sit here and read wikis though? Oh god, the ads galore, man. Goodness gracious. Isn't Futurama ended like 4 times? First players will likely notice that they will receive almost always the equipment, because the equipment itself has a higher chance to drop, which overrides the chance of the Loyal will drop. Loot pool of equipment are limited per playthrough, which means that after obtaining a certain item from a specific enemy a certain amount of time, those items will stop dropping from its respective source. Therefore, the faster a player can acquire those items, the faster it is to find the Loyal Souls. The best way to farm knights is during the fight against Martyber King, as players will be backed up by any rescued Loyal Knights, as well as summons such as Lucatiel and Tuishi. Also due to the fact that shard Loyal Knights themselves will spawn more frequently, roughly 10 to 11 per cycle depending on how long the portals remain open. Once enough charred Loyal Knights have been slain and the Burnt Ivory King's portal appears, the player may egress from the arena via the Age Feather, and repeating the process many times as necessary. Phantoms are summoned. Should use Black Separation Crystal first, as the charred Loyal Knights are treated as boss minions and not spawned enemies. They will always appear during the boss fight, no matter how many times they are killed. It's kind of what I was worried about as getting here. After defeating the Burnt Ivory King, the area of the old chaos. So I'm going to quit the challenge run. There's no point. Maybe I could beat it in NG. Maybe in NG it's doable. But NG plus? How would we ever do it in NG plus? How would we ever do it in NG plus? I don't even know if I can do it in NG. Too late, man. Too late, dude. So, I'm gonna switch sides. I'm switching teams, guys. Dark Souls 2 sucks. We're gonna become a Dark Souls 2 hater. We're gonna become a Dark Souls 2 hater. because of this fight. It's because of this fight alone. It's just because of this fight. I'm just gonna join the haters. It's what everybody wants, right? Does have faith, Kato? There is none. There is none. Faith in what? Faith in what? I can, like, maybe do this in NG. It's not gonna happen in NG+. It's not gonna happen in NG+. If they can't be despawned, I don't know why they'd make them so they can't be despawned. And make it so your knights are so worthless that they can't win the fight for you, even if you get all 4 of them. Even with my help. Even with my help. And then you gotta do the fight every time, just to attempt the boss. It's horrible. What's up, Cake Lord? Things ain't going that good. Things are going actually, like, really bad. I don't know. I'm just gonna join in on the Dark Souls 2 haters. Just skip it. Don't play it. Not worth your fucking time. They just made this boss unwinnable. Like you can't do it. It's not even the boss that's unwinnable. It's just this fight that leads up to it. It's unwinnable. It seems brutal. Yeah, I was hoping I could make it less brutal by despawning the knights. But I don't know. I get you guys have beaten my belief out of me. And being here for hours and not seeing any change has also kind of added to that. And I mean, it's just like one thing on Wikipedia, but it seems... I don't know. It seems sensible. That's kind of what I thought at first, was that they couldn't be despawned. So I don't know. If my knights weren't actually absolutely useless, or maybe like they could take some inspiration from Bed of Chaos and make it so that once one of the portals is closed, it's closed forever. Is it mandatory? And an all boss playthrough, yes. If they took some inspiration from Bed of Chaos and like saved your progress so that the portals stay closed after they got closed. But they don't. And I'm just gonna be left here with a ton of knights. Hello, Chef Void. Good to have you here. We're experiencing somber feelings right now because apparently these knights can't be despawned. So the title came true. The title of the stream was not supposed to come true, but it has. And it's impossible. Maybe not impossible in NG, but I mean, I don't know, dude. It's like, it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. We're never gonna, it's never gonna happen. I don't know. And even if we can make it happen in NG, I had plans to do this in NG Plus as well. And I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I still like... I don't know. Yeah, having a rough time on my end. Going against the Gang Squad boss and Sholva. Ah, they're still alive for me as well. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. I'm really good. I'm really good with the bow and the Havel Knight. It's the one with the katanas. Afflicted Grave Robber. Is there no alternatives to human effigies? No, there's no alternatives to human effigies. Well, I mean, you can like get the 3 crowns plus the crown. You could get like the 3 crowns from the DLCs. And I think also Vendrick's crown, and then you won't be hollow. But that's like, you basically have to beat the game. 50% health, SL1 is bad. Well, it's been still doable, but now it's not because of this fight. This fight has completely ruined the challenge run. And if it's not all bosses, I'm not really that interested. You're gonna be shoved off the edge. Probably not, huh? Oh my god, he fell off the edge. Hope restored. New strategy. Gravity. Gravity's the strategy. Gravity's the strategy. Gravity's the strategy. Hope restored. Oh yeah, I'm here for the edging screen. Let's fucking go. If I'm the Katana bow guy, I just have a lot of trouble with Havel. I don't have enough poise and defense for it. Guard break them. That's how I do it. So, poise mechanics in Dark Souls 1 are kind of silly, or Dark Souls 2 are kind of silly. If you hit him with one of these... Oh, that was kind of hard to see what it was. Let me do it barehanded so it's more obvious. If you hit him with a guard break, he'll get stunned. And then you can keep hitting him after that. So, even if it's a one-handed straight sword, hit him with a guard break, and then R1 spam him. And he'll keep getting stunned. And when you're low on stamina, get the hell out of there. Approach him, guard break him, R1 spam him. Get out of there. Approach him, guard break him, R1 spam him. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. The way the poise mechanics work in this game, if you hit him with a guard break, he'll get stunned. And then you can keep him stun locked if you keep attacking. So you stun him with a guard break, because it goes through all of his poise. So he'll get stunned in one hit from a guard break. And then you can keep him stun locked for as long as you can keep on swinging. Okay, well, this is still gonna be really hard with the edge. I don't know how we're gonna do this. I don't really know how we're gonna do this. But that's gonna be the only way we can. It's gotta be the only way we can. I don't know how the hell we're gonna do this. But I've said that for a lot of fights in these challenge runs that I've been up to. But there's hope. There is hope. Just not much is the problem. There's not much hope. Ah! Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how... I don't know, dude. And, like, we gotta get, like, 10 or 11 of them to fall off. Hollow in reverse. I mean, kind of, but also this sucks. This still sucks. But there's, like, there's hope, but... This is gonna be... I mean, it seems like probably a strategy that would be smarter to not even try until NG+. Just the fact that, like, we can kill them practically instantly by getting them to fall off the edge... But, like, I don't know, I gotta develop a whole new strategy now. And it doesn't seem like it's gonna be easy by any means. It's not like I can easily get them to fall off the edge. But they can fall off the edge. Which... I'm still hoping to see, like, fire spawn with no night. Because if fire spawns with no night, that means they can be despawned. But the fact that we've yet to see that at all... It's not good. No! I'm just gonna fall off the edge over and over again, not them. I don't know. I don't know. I wish there was, like, gaps to jump across. So I could, like, jump across the gaps. Or maybe they would F up while trying to follow me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how the hell... How are we actually gonna make it happen, though? Like, they can fall off the edge, but what? I'm trying to get like 10 or 11 of them to fall off the edge? That's a lot. And that's for every attempt to try to fight the boss? It's ridiculous. I don't know, man. I don't know how the hell we're gonna... How the hell are we gonna do this? Maybe I should just run around until all the portals are closed. And once all the portals are closed, then we try to get the rest of them to fall off the edge? I don't know, is that gonna be any easier than just fighting them normally? You know? That one went off. That one went off. Oh my god, how am I alive? No! We gotta get them to, like, attack me right on the edge. What's up, Lumberch Goblin? Good to see you here. We gotta get them to, like, attack me right on the edge, and honestly, like I said, I don't know, might not even be worth attempting until all the portals are sealed? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe, I think it's worth attempting the whole time. I mean, we just gotta, like, get good, right? It's a weird way of getting good, but that's what we gotta do. We gotta get good at staying alive and making them fall off the edge. That's what the game has become for this fight. That's what this fight is so ass, dude. This fight is so ass and soul-crushing that we have to completely reshape what it means to get good. And get good in this boss fight means get good at making them fall off the edge. Makes it so much easier now. Probably gonna change armor with higher poise to defend against Katana Guy now. Yeah, that sounds like a solid strategy. Yeah, for this challenge run, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with Katana Guy. To hit Katana Guy with a straight sword and not get hit back myself, like, I don't know how I'm gonna make it happen. Oh, come on. He doesn't move backwards at all when he gets stunned? Oh, he stepped right off! Yeah, the backstepping is probably gonna be huge for making this happen. Here comes one. Oh, the fireball, oh fuck! I saw the fireball too late. Too late for me to react. Dang it. I wonder, like, what happens if we hit him with a guard break? Would you prefer this over Deathblight Dancing Lion? Oh, God. Probably. Oh, those dancing lions. Even the regular dancing lion. I can't tell which one I hate more. Because Deathblight Dancing Lion, I mean, it's kind of a break from normal damage. To have that Deathblight, yeah, sure, you gotta worry about the Deathblight, but you don't have to, like, worry about normal damage. And yeah, there's those basilisks, but that's why I take the Deathblight Dancing Lion to one side of the boss room, and then when it spawns the basilisks, you take it over to the other side of the boss room. And the basilisks won't aggro all the way across the boss room, but the boss itself will. And it can only spawn 4 Deathblight, what are they called? Basilisks? It can only spawn 4 basilisks at a time. So if there's already 4 basilisks spawned... Oh, fuck, I wasn't looking close enough. Even if they're on the other side of the boss room. Even if they're all the way on the other side of the boss room, when the Deathblight Dancing Lion goes Deathblight mode again, it will not spawn more basilisks, because there's already 4 basilisks spawned. They're just not aggroing. So then you don't even have to deal with the basilisks. You just get the basilisks to spawn, you move over to the other side of the boss room, you never have to deal with them again. And that's just you and Dancing Lion. And like, I don't know, I think that Deathblight's not... That Deathblight from the regular Dancing Lion, or from the Dancing Lion is like, I don't know, it's kind of a nice break from the regular damage. I don't know, this is effing wild, dude. This is effing wild. But it has hope restored, even if it is the most ridiculous hope I've ever had in Souls history. Oh, come on, the freaking Pyromancer one is so annoying. Piss off with that. Damn it, dude. I don't know, it's still so hopeless. It's still so hopeless, let's be honest here. Let's be honest here, it's still so hopeless. They don't despawn! Why don't they despawn? Why not? Come on, From Software. What were you doing with this one? Why wouldn't you make them despawn, dude? Come on. Come on, they should despawn, or if they don't despawn, the portal should stay sealed permanently. Just silly, dude. They didn't throw the player a bone whatsoever with this one. I know, like, they don't make these games with crazy challenge runners in mind, but they should a little bit. At least a little bit. Come on, man. I thought he would lunge way more forward than that. Bro barely lunged forward. You can get him to do that backstep. Great. Apparently I got hit there. That backstep. And I'm pretty sure they're all capable of doing that backstep. Oh, he didn't quite backstep him off. Oh, bogus, man! Oh. So, yeah, I feel like maybe the most reliable way is to get them to backstep off. But I don't know. I don't know. Because I think they all do that big backstep, and it's a big backstep that they do. So, like, if I can get them to turn their back to the ledge and get them to do the backstep, I have a feeling this doesn't affect them at all. Because they can't be guard broken, they can't be backstabbed, they can be parried, but I have broadsword or barehand parries. We need with the check-in. That reminds me, I still haven't done my check-in. Let me make sure I do my check-in. 44 times. But I don't know, man. I don't know. So we hit him with this. I mean, it guard breaks somebody. They don't go anywhere. They don't scoot backwards. They just stay still. Dang, I was hoping there was like a little corner I could go around. There isn't. No! Oh my god. Backstep, but not right off the edge. Damn you. This guy is really playing with fire with his backsteps over there, but he's back. Right. Only with the axe backstepped twice, but didn't backstep off the edge. Damn it. Drakelet armor and a greatsword helped a bit. I'm sure, yeah. Yeah, no, I've yet to develop a strategy for Afflicted Grave Robber where I can attack them with a straight sword without getting hit reliably. A reliable strategy for that. But we're gonna have to figure one out for that fight, because that's my big hurdle I have to get over in that fight. The other two I can handle, but Afflicted Grave Robber, I don't know. I could try the same guard break strategy maybe, but it's a lot easier on Varg, because Varg is a lot slower with that Dragon Tooth weapon. I don't know, man. How the hell are we gonna get good at doing this? Oh, fuck you! I don't know how the hell we're ever gonna get good at this, guys. Oh, God. Oh, God. How are we gonna do it? How are we gonna do it? I don't know how we're gonna do it, guys. But we gotta. We gotta. And then if I die to Burnt Ivory King, we have to do it all over again? What were they thinking? What were they thinking, dude? Why? The hell, Dark Souls 2? This is the worst fight in Dark Souls 2. This is by far the worst fight. I know people who love this fight. Well, how? This fight borderline ruins the entire game for me. This fight is that bad. This fight is so bad, it almost ruins the whole fucking game for me. Absolute cheeks of a fight, and it's not because of the boss. The boss is fine. It's because of this dumbass lead up that they, like, who thought this was okay? You're supposed to backstep, asshole. Yeah, right, that hit me. Oh, there I go. I don't know, dude. It's hopeless it's still hopeless. It's still hopeless. This is never gonna work. This is never gonna work. How is this supposed to ever work, dude? It's not gonna. This ain't gonna work. This is ridiculous. There's not enough for me to work with over there to get them off the edge. If the platforms kind of went into more of a point, if there was like there was a longer, skinny section for me to chill on, then I'd say like maybe, but there isn't. There isn't a long, skinny section that I can chill on. There's like a tiny little lip, but nothing I can actually really use. What's up, Mr. Not Tomato? We're trying to figure out how to make this fight possible. We're really trying to figure out how to make this fight possible, but it's feeling really
Settle down, take a seat. I'm your instructor.
really hopeless. Fuck me. Alright, we went off the edge ourselves again. Woohoo. Hope you're doing well yourself, though.
That necklace, what you're after, is it?
Mr. Not Tomato. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing better than me. I mean, I'm doing good. Today's a good day. Today's a good day, but also a bad day at the same time. It's both. It's both. It's both a good day and also like fucking horrible. And I don't even get to look forward to like having the weekend off. No, I get to go to work this weekend too. Hooray! I love being a working class American. So like, when are we rising up in like committing crimes? Every Friday is good, except the part that I get to go to work this weekend. So Friday means fucking nothing. Why don't you take the weekends off? I don't get to choose if I work or not. I get told I gotta go to work. I have to go to work. I don't just get to choose. I don't have to go for full shifts, luckily. So I'll make money, but like, I don't know, man. Fuck. It's never gonna happen, dude. It's never gonna happen. I don't know. I don't know. They can fall off the edge, but I fall off the edge a lot easier than they do. They're quite... It's quite tricky to get them to fall off the edge. I have to, like... I don't know. The two best ways seems to be to get them to either backstep off the edge, because they have a very lengthy backstep. So they can do a big backstep off the edge, or we get them to attack me while I'm on the very edge. And if I'm lucky, they'll slip off. That's like the only way. Is one of those two. Otherwise, they're not going off the edge. They don't move. When they get stunned, they just stand in place and get stunned. They don't scoot backwards or anything like that. Why would anything nice ever happen? The Pyromancer really complicates things as well. I gotta stand like right on the edge. It has to be like a sprinting attack that they have to do. One of them backstepped off the edge. Okay. That's huge. Hopefully we'll get this butt munch to backstep off the edge next. But I'm probably just gonna get killed by a Pyromancer or something. It's really difficult to watch out for the Knight's actions as well as watch out to make sure I don't step off the edge. Fuck, I don't even remember getting hit the first time. Where were all my guys at? What are they? Cool, dude. I don't know, and they don't despawn. What's up, Alluvial? Good to have you here. We are really hopeless. We are new records of hopelessness right now. Because of this stupid-ass Burnt Ivory King fight. It ruins the whole fucking game for me. It ruins the whole fucking challenge run. I don't know. The enemies don't despawn. You got this, playa? If the Knights were to be able to be despawned, I would say yes. And that's what I was thinking for like the first 3 hours of this stream, was that they could be despawned, but that they apparently they can't be despawned. And then the progress of the portals getting closed doesn't save either. And while doing it normally in NG might be possible, I've got plans of doing this in NG+. I've discovered they can fall off the edge. So that adds an element of possibility. God damn it. But, like, not really at the same time. Dude, they don't move when they get stunned? Like, why don't they move when they get stunned? Why don't they despawn? Why does the progress get saved when the portals get closed? Like, there was so many options for them to add to this fight to make it doable, and they just fucking didn't! Why can't they move when they get stunned? Please! Why can't the, like, I'm just repeating myself. Like, it's... One of those three things just had to be... Can't you just beat them up? Not really. Yes, but not really. They spawn so rapidly that we just get overwhelmed by their numbers no matter what. I can't just, like, beat them up. And if it was an NG+, that becomes even less of a viable strategy. If in the hypothetical of NG+ that I do plan on eventually doing, my Knights are so absolutely fucking worthless, and I can't overextend my aggression because I'll die. So I have to play pretty cautiously. And watch, that one might die, but two more are gonna take his place. It's like a fucking Hydra. You kill one, two more take its place. See? 3 more, actually. Well, yeah, fuck the 2 more, now it's 3 more. 3 more took his place. So I was hoping to develop a strategy to get them to fall off the edge reliably. But it's very difficult. Ah. One of them just went off the edge. GG's Knight. We can get this guy to backstab. Oh, I'm dead. I don't know, man. How do you close the portals again? It's a time limit. It's a timer with my Knights. My Knights, after a while, will just, like, decide to go close a portal. It'd be great if they just did it immediately. But no, that's too much to ask. It's too much to ask from this shit-ass fight that is Burnt Ivory King. I don't know how people like this. I don't know how people like Burnt. I love Dark Souls 2. Burnt Ivory King? quickly becoming my least favorite fight in Souls history. Ancient Dragon is usually what I say is my least favorite fight in Souls history. Nah, man. There's a new contender. There's a new contender in town for most shit-ass bullshit fight that From Software has ever made, and it's this one. I love this fight, though. Yeah, maybe the boss. Maybe the boss. The boss is okay, but this ruins it. This thoughtless fucking slop of a fight that From Software gave us before the boss, and like, it's not like you just do it once and then it's over. I gotta do this every attempt to the boss. And they don't budge when I hit them. They don't budge when I stun them. They just sit still. Can't even shove them off the edge. I have to like get them to maneuver themselves off the edge. I can't shove them off the edge. And the portals don't stay closed infinitely. And even if I close all the portals and make the boss show up, next time I try, if I get killed by the boss, then I gotta do it all over again. The knights don't despawn. They spawn infinitely, so I can't despawn the knights like you can with most things in this game. And they make the knights spawn so quickly that there's nothing I can do but get outnumbered and overwhelmed by their sheer number of knights that spawn, because it's the worst. It's the worst. This is the worst thing From Software's ever made. Absolute fucking trash, dude. I hate it so much. Burnt Ivory King himself, yeah, pretty cool. Completely ruined it. Completely ruined it with this mindless bullshit that From Software made. Come on, backstep, backstep, backstep. Fuck you. And you hit me. Get the fuck out of here. Great. I don't know. It's so hopeless. It's so hopeless. We're never gonna do this. We're never gonna do this. Develop a strategy to get them to fall off the edge rapidly. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. So I hope your day's going better than mine, Alluvial. I mean, today's like a good day. There was a lot of generosity that came in today. Believe, I'm trying. I mean, I have more hope than I had at one point. Before I learned they could fall off the edge, I was trying to despawn them for like 3 hours today. And then, I don't know, we got into... There was quite a discourse that happened in the stream about do they actually despawn or not. I was being... You look it up on the internet, you can find people talk about they do despawn. People saying they don't despawn. People in the chat were saying they do despawn. People in the chat were saying they don't despawn. At this point, I think I'm on the they don't despawn believer side, because I've been here. I was here for like 3 hours trying to just kill at least one every attempt, and I've noticed no change whatsoever over the hours that I've been here trying to kill off these knights. Oh, fuck. And we... Oh, fuck! When we first came... When I first came to the conclusion that they don't despawn, like people were saying, that was when I was really hopeless. Shout out to Alluvial, by the way. Alluvial's an awesome guy. Very, very impressive PvPer. I love Alluvial. Surely you will as well. If anyone's even still here, I don't think anyone's even here anymore. Maybe they do or don't, depending on the version of the game. Like OG Dark Souls 2, they despawn Scholar of the First Sin. They don't. I was thinking that is a possibility as well. I don't believe they made any DLC changes from the original, the Scholar of the First Sin, though. I mean, I could be wrong about that. Maybe that's like the one change they made. But I think really what makes the difference is if the boss is alive or not, and that's why you see people saying they do despawn, is because they do despawn after the boss is dead. But when the boss is still alive, they spawn infinitely. That's what seems to be the difference, is Burnt Ivory King being dead or alive. And that's why there's like the... That's why there's the
crown
discourse.
is warranted with strength.
That's why there's the different information out there. Thank you for the crown. I do like the crown. I do like the crown. It's not designed to play on SL1 the whole game. Yeah, well, it's usually challenging but doable. But they just made this fight unbelievably undoable. I know it's not designed to be played at SL1, but boy did they really fucking screw the pooch with this one. I know it's a challenge run. I know it's going to be challenging, but this is ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. Oh, great. So, I don't know. This is going to be the whole... I don't know. The whole playthrough is just going to come down to this. I take it this is broadsword only. You can't use force or anything. Yeah, it's strictly broadsword only. Yeah, no consumables, no armor, no talismans, no leveling up. Soul level 1, strictly broadsword only. And they don't budge. If they slid when you guard broke them, if they like actually moved when you guard broke them, then there'd be hope. There'd be hope. I mean, there's a smidgen of hope, but it's painfully small. There's a painfully small amount of hope. But when it's crazy you got to this point anyway. Yeah. Yeah. You see, they don't move at all. When you stun them, they just stand still. So, I don't know. What's up, Maiden? Welcome back. You didn't get very much sleep. See? Like, if I could shove him off the edge like that, that'd be huge. But you can't. Backstep, please. Come on, backstep. Or don't, asshole. And where's the pyromancer at? He's blending in over there? I didn't even see his ass. I killed one. Hooray. Okay. Holy tracking, Batman. Which was enough sleep? If you say so, Maiden. If you say so. I don't know. I don't know, man. Why can't they just be despawned? Why can't they just be despawned? It's ruined it for me. I was in good spirits. I was in good spirits when I thought they could be despawned. Didn't matter how many times I died. As long as I killed one of them. But I guess not. Why would anything nice ever happen? You know what I'm saying? Well, Mr. Arda, get back to work now. Good luck with the challenge. Alright, Alluvial, thanks so much for dropping by. It's part of the boss fight, and it's literally the worst fucking thing From Software ever came up with. And I like Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is my third favorite Souls game. And I don't mean, ooh, I like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 more. No, I mean From Software. It's my third favorite From Software title. The only ones I like more than Dark Souls 2 are Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring. Destiny music? It's Dark Souls 2 credits music. How many bosses left, guys? 9 bosses. Guess who beat the mother effing Soul of Cinder third try? Nice, Hunk! GG's on Soul of Cinder, Hunk! Hell yeah, man! But yeah, there's 9 bosses remaining in the playthrough, Emiro. Here, I can bring them up on the screen so you can see which ones. Sarah, Vargan, Grave Robber, Blue Smelter Demon, Fume, Alan, Ivory King, Ludden Zolan, and then the final 3 in the throne room. And I haven't gone to Broom Tower yet because I'm trying to save some enjoyable parts of this game left. And honestly, at this point though, everything will be so great compared to this. Everything will be so great compared to this. And I mean, I just haven't defeated the trio in Shulva because I don't have a good strategy developed for Afflicted Grave Robber. I need to develop a good strategy for Afflicted Grave Robber. Which is the one with the katanas. Come on, backstep, 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 damn you. Come on, backstep, 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 damn you! Turn around and backstep, please. Turn around and backstep. Damn you! No! Ah! I didn't realize I was that close to the edge. Dang it, man. Lost one of your favorites, didn't expect second phase, but it'd be the first time I saw it with my heavy greatsword plus 10 gold resin, level 83, by the way. Nice, Hunk. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oops, sorry. I'm glad you enjoyed it that much. Glad you enjoyed it that much. That's awesome. That's very awesome. Desi music. Some? Huh? Oh, bosses left? No, there's 9. 9 bosses remaining. I don't know. Next is Dark Souls 2. Let's go, Hunk. Let's go. I don't know. It's either that, or we just commit to trying to get good at fighting the knights themselves, which seems viable in NG, but the hypothetical of NG Plus is where that becomes a problem. What's up, maiden? What's up? Oh, great! Oh, the Pyromancer, seriously? Oh, cool, man. Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's still so hopeless. I had like a rekindling of hope when I discovered they could fall off the edge, and I don't know, dude. It's gone again. It's gone again. I don't have any hope anymore. It's never gonna happen. Science says, you ever make it to Burned Ivory King, or you're still getting screwed up? No, I've never made it to Burned Ivory King even once. I've beaten it. The trio took so long. Or too long. GG's, Chef Void, on beating that trio. GG's. I'm proud of you. I still gotta do that myself. It ain't gonna be easy by any means. I don't know, I wasted a ton of time today thinking they could be despawned. How to survive with only 2 hit. Sometimes I can die, sometimes just 1, depending on the attack. It could be just 1. In an NG plus, it definitely will be 1. It's only 2 hits sometimes right now because of my NG privilege. Which is why I'm trying to... That's why I'm trying to learn a good strategy for getting to fall off the edge, but it doesn't seem all that doable. Right here seems like the best spot to likely make it happen. That's it right there. This little corner. Oh, fuck you, Pyromancer. That's it right there. This little corner. Get them on the right side over there. Come to this little corner. They try to chase me down. They step right off. That's it. That's the strategy. Oh, the Pyromancers, real cock blockers. Gremlin saying, "Hell yeah! See, we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. I think I got a strategy to make them maneuver themselves off the edge reliably. That Hevel tip was a lifesaver. I used some flame paper and a lot of life gems. Hell yeah, Chef Void. I'm glad I was able to help you. That's the only way I was ever able to beat that guy was by using that guard break mechanic. And I'm thinking that might be what I tried to do to Afflicted Grave Robber as well. But I'm worried about doing it to Afflicted Grave Robber because Afflicted Grave Robber is kind of quick. Our collective 1 brain cell combined will get you through this. Oh, all right. Enemies falling off the map always look so comical. It seems extra comical in this fight for some reason. Especially if you look down and see them down there as they fall, it looks even worse. It looks even, like, more comical. Not worse, just sillier. Just sillier. Okay. So, the real concern is going to become the Pyromancers, I feel like. Because they don't act the way the one with the melee weapons do. Oh, you bastard. He might have gone off the edge anyway. He did. Dope. That guy almost backstepped himself off. That would have been huge. Okay, just killed him the old-fashioned way. Pyromancer's causing problems. Let's get this guy more on the edge. Pyromancer causing more problems, though. Fuck. There's another one coming. Might be able to get this guy to step off. Sure didn't. He might backstep off if I'm lucky. Come on, where are the backsteps? He almost ran himself off the edge. That would have been huge. Come on, no backstep. Okay, come on, run. Oh, no! Oh my goodness, dude. Ah, dang. The Pyromancers, man. Now the Pyromancers are coming in the problem. That's what's happening now. Now the Pyromancers are an issue. Chef Boy said now you need to be Dark Souls Remastered DLC. Oh, I love that DLC. I love Dark Souls 1 in general. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's time for the crown to come off. I'm just worried. I'm just worried about the Pyromancers. If there was no Pyromancers, I'd have a little bit more. The Pyromancers are killer, dude. So I don't know. And this is all just to like try to attempt. This is all just to try to attempt the boss. Every one of these is just to attempt the boss. I have to go through this for every attempt. I haven't seen the boss once. And this doesn't end when we get to the boss. If I get to the boss kills me. We get to do this all over again. This is every attempt. Burnt Ivory King. Worst fucking From Software fight in history. They don't shove. You can't shove them off the edge. It's so unbelievably painful. He backstepped himself off. Great. Nice radius swing, bro. You got me. I don't know, man. I don't know. Burns, doesn't it? I like it rough, but not that rough. I don't know. I can't put it into words. I can't put it into words. It's so unbelievably inhumane. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, if we would get through this fight, and then, okay, cool, we made it through the fight. Now every time I go in there, we get to fight the boss, but it's not like that. This is just trying to get to the boss, and we're making zero progress. Because they don't despawn, apparently. I'm still, like, kind of hoping that's not true, but it seems to be that's true. They don't despawn. So... I don't know, man. How is it even possible? How's it even gonna be possible? Cool! Good job, guys! You staggered your attacks in such a way that it made it impossible for me to avoid them. Cool, dude. Nice one. I don't know. Worst fight in From Software history. Worst fight. By far. There's nothing quite like this. There's nothing quite like this. There's nothing. Nothing even comes close. Remember this fight when you did whip only run? It was also painful. I believe it. I believe it. I, for some reason, don't remember that challenge run at all. I know it happened. There's three... It was only 3 streams, though. It was only 3 streams that I did it within 3 streams. And said no. Yeah, unfortunately, yes. I don't know. It's... Burnt Ivory King. Officially my least favorite boss in all of From Software history. Scoot aside, Ancient Dragon. Scoot aside, dancing lion. Burnt Ivory King. Your new shit king is in town. You gotta love how I have 4 knights, and there are only 3. I have 4 knights on my side, and there's only 3 knights that spawn, and then 2 knights follow me? Alright, chill out, you got this. Rub a shoulder gently. I don't know. I'm never gonna do this. This is gonna be, by far, the most challenging thing ever. Why have 4 knights when you have 5 knights? You can't have 5 knights. It's not possible. 5 knights? Not possible. Is there cheese, chat? Anyone know? Nah, I don't think there's any cheese. What I'm trying to do. This is the cheese.
Jolly cooperation.
What's up, Specking? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream is going jollier than mine. That's what he's trying. Yeah, basically. Shout out to Specking. Go give the homie a follow. Comes right in here often. What were you doing today, Specking? Fuckers. Oh my god. One of them went off the edge, just backstepped himself. Backstep, you fuckers. There's too many of them. Backstep, backstep. Come on, man. Great, and the Pyromancer from downtown. Woohoo! They just had to throw Pyromancers into the mess as well, as if this fight already wasn't enough of a mess. They had to throw Pyromancers in to finish the DLC that's behind Rot, and now I'm in the Ivory King DLC. Oh, I love Iron King DLC. Iron King DLC is so good. Iron King DLC is so good. I don't know. Why can't they just despawn? I'm gonna cry myself through the rest of my day because these knights don't despawn. We've done no progress today. Then nothing. Doesn't matter how many knights I kill. It doesn't matter how many knights I kill. They don't despawn. And we haven't even gotten 1 attempt on the boss. So I'm just gonna get to the boss and die. And then we can do it all fucking over again. Can't wait for that. Oh, what fun that'll be. Off the edge with Yi. Off the edge with Yi. Look how fast more of them spawn. It's insane. What's a guy to do? Another one's dead. Fuck, dude. Come on, one of you backstep. Backstep, one of you, please. Yes, another one bites the dust. No, 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 no. Okay. Another one's gone. Another one's gone. That fucking Pyromancer, though. Another one's gone. No, 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 no. This is the best attempt yet. This is the best attempt by far yet. Close the portal, idiots! Close the portal! The boss is coming! We actually got to the boss, but close the portal! Close the portal! Close the goddamn portal! What are you doing? Stop looking at me! Close the portal! Close it! Stop it! Close the portal! They're gonna let another knight spawn. Another knight's gonna spawn out of the portal before they close it. Another knight's gonna spawn out of the portal before they close it. It's gonna happen. They're waiting for one more, but we actually got to the boss. Yeah, here comes another knight. Here comes another knight. I told ya. And it's a pyromancer of all things. Oh, dude, Ivory King, please cheese yourself. He can get cheesed if he can die in the ice. He did not get cheesed in the ice. I wouldn't even care if he did. I wouldn't even care if he did, dude. Let him get cheesed in the ice. I don't even care. We gotta get rid of this pyromancer, dude. He's got to go. Fuck! And I'm dead. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. They don't close the portal. Progress made? No, no progress made. No progress made. Any progress I made got undone. It's all been undone. Because I died. That is progress. How so? I mean, I got further, but it doesn't matter. We're back to square one. Sure, I made progress, but it got reset. At least made progress. Did I, though? Did I? What progress? None of it got saved. But yeah, the knights, they're on a timer for closing the portals. And the king shows up when all knights are dead. So if you kill all the knights before the portals close, the king will show up, and then the knight will still spawn. And that's exactly what happened, because what the fuck am I supposed to do? Sit around and let one live? I mean, that is the smart thing to do. That's what I typically do, but this ain't typical. This ain't no typical playthrough, is it? Mental progress, you know you can do it now. I mean, yeah, but I don't know, dude. I don't know, and I'm no god at Burnt Ivory King, so like he's not that hard, but it's not easy either, especially with 86 agility. Why does it have to be every attempt of the boss? Like, why didn't they take a note from Beta Chaos and just like let the portals stay permanently closed? Like, why? Or the enemies despawn? See you, maiden. Thanks to the lurk. My broadsword, though, I got broadsword obsession. Broadsword's like my signature weapon. That's why. God damn. What even happened to him? Why'd he get all weird? The fact that nobody fell off the edge there, I'm pissed. None of them are falling off the edge. Oh my god, finally! Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I knew this challenge run would be challenging. And I thought about this boss fight. Honestly, I thought about this boss fight before ever starting this challenge. I knew it was gonna be rough, but like, I didn't expect it to be like this. How many spawn in? Usually somewhere between 10 or 11. It's like 10 or 11 usually. That one was funny because there was just so many of them and they weren't falling off the Gwindam edge. Specking, you're gonna make yourself something for dinner and I'll be back. Alright, Specking. I hope you make yourself something delicious. And I can't decide. It seems like sometimes killing them normally still kind of comes into play. So, like, damaging this one might be a decent idea. I tried to dodge. By the way, he just yeeted himself off. Oh, the one that fell off the edge. The one that fell off the edge. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That's like... They need to either do their running attack at me right at the very edge so that they slip off, or I need to maneuver in a very specific way to get them to step off, or they need to backstep themselves off. It's kind of the three ways they can fall off the edge. It's a good strat though. It's the best I got. It's the best I got. It's not much, but it's something. It's not much, but it's an honest living, as honest as making enemies falling off the edge can be. But it's so tricky. It's so tricky. It's not easy whatsoever. But it's the best thing I got. Yikes. I don't know, man. They're over there having a brawl. I think one of my knights actually killed one of theirs. Nice. It's kind of wild seeing my knights actually doing good. God. But yeah, 3 more just spawned. They spawn so crazy. Like, so crazy fast. Like, why do all 3 of them, 3 more gotta spawn in at once? And the fact that they don't get shoved when I hit them. Okay, that's bogus that hit me. Got hit by the pyromancy flame. So Art in chat, favorite dessert? Favorite dessert? I mean, it's gotta be just like generally ice cream, right? It don't get better than ice cream. Cake was once upon a time my favorite dessert. It was once upon a time cake. But I think I just gotta go with ice cream, but like what ice cream? I don't know, I'm not that picky about ice cream. I like vanilla. I like chocolate. I like strawberry. I like mint chocolate chip. I like black cherry. I like, you know, Moose Tracks? Some people don't know about Moose Tracks. You know Moose Tracks? Moose Tracks is so good. Moose Tracks is probably my favorite one. Like, I mean, there's different brands of Moose Tracks. I grew up on Stroh's. I grew up on Stroh's Moose Tracks. We tried cheesecake. So, forgive my blasphemy. I'm not a fan of cheesecake. I'm not a fan of cheesecake. Ugh. I do not like cheesecake. Nasty. Nasty. I don't like cheesecake. Dessert, so both cake and ice cream. What's another thing that's well-liked that I don't like that I'm trying to think of right now? Oh, pie. I don't like baked fruit. Baked fruit is like slimy and gross. I don't know. What's the appeal to baked fruit? I don't get it. So I don't like pie either. Now, like, a freshly hot apple pie with some vanilla ice cream, I do like that. I do like some freshly hot vanilla, freshly hot apple pie with some ice cream, some vanilla ice cream to go with it. Now that goes hard. I do like that. In that context, I like pie. Any other context, if it's a fruit pie, I'll pass. Miss me with that gross shit. Wow, cheesecake OP, pie is ew. Ice cream, that's cheesecake flavor's best in the world. I've never had cheesecake flavored ice cream. I never had pie. How about cookies? Cookies are really good. Cookies are really good. But I hesitate. Are cookies a dessert? I mean, I guess cookies are a dessert. Fruit should never be warm. Apple pie with vanilla ice cream is so good. Yeah. That's the only context where I like fruit pie. I mean, I like other type of pie, like chicken pot pie, but that's not dessert. I like chicken pot pie. And like the ones that are just kind of like chocolate and whipped cream, where it's like a pie that's pretending to be ice cream. Come on, man. I like those ones as well. But fruit pies, I'm not into fruit pies at all. I've never had cheesecake flavored ice cream though. I'd have to give that a try, Moon. I don't know. I'm gonna forget that. Okay, but ice cream cookie sandwiches are just so good, my dude. Ice cream cookie sandwiches are good. That is true. I'm not that into ice cream sandwiches, but they are good. I just kind of feel like I feel like this is how it's like what would you rather have, an ice cream sandwich or an ice cream cookie sandwich, or would you rather just have ice cream and cookies separately? I feel like I'd rather just have ice cream and cookies separately rather than an ice cream cookie sandwich, you know? Maybe that's just me. I feel the same way about the British with their beans on toast. Ain't nothing wrong with beans on toast. Beans on toast is fine. But like, you know what's better than beans on toast? Beans with a side of toast. Why are you putting the beans on the toast, man? That's nonsense. But something that people don't do all that often, but it's probably not that uncommon either. I don't know. I don't really like, I feel like nobody really likes eggs. I feel like the only reason anybody eats eggs is because they're cheap, or at least they were cheap. Nothing's cheap anymore. Hooray. Freaking bust out the guillotines when I'm ready. I feel like people only like eggs because of the convenience. They're historically cheap, and they last a decent while. They don't like go bad that fast compared to something like milk, and they cook really quickly. And then they're like high in protein, so they fill you up. So like they're quick, they're warm, they're filling, they're cheap, but like the actual enjoyment of eating eggs, not so much. Does anybody really enjoy eating eggs? I only can stomach scrambled eggs. If it's not scrambled eggs, I'd rather just go hungry, dude. That's probably not true, but ew, dude. I can't do anything. I can't do anything but scrambled eggs, and even come close. It's gonna gross me out. It's gonna gross me out if it's any type of egg other than scrambled. But you put those scrambled eggs on top of some toast, that goes pretty hard. Dude, fuck the pyromancers. Fuck the pyromancers so much. Eggs are good with almost everything. I'm trying to think of something like absolutely atrocious. Eggs and Skittles. Not even boiled eggs? Are you talking like hard-boiled eggs? No, I don't want nothing to do with a hard-boiled egg. I don't know. Maybe I could do it, but you think just eating an egg? Like, I don't know, man. I rarely have ice cream, but when I do, see what you mean. Like when it's separated, you can choose how to eat it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna put a note in my phone, Moon. That's how much you got me. You got me convinced I should try cheesecake ice cream, because I don't like cheesecake, and it's not really so much because of the flavor. I don't really even remember the flavor of cheesecake that much, but I think I remember being grossed out by it's the consistency of it. The texture is. Ugh. I said almost. Eggs and Skittles. Harvest and eat my eggs fresh, straight from the source. Nice, Cyan, nice. No, eggs are one of those things that are, it's just like everything else. It's like better, more fresh it is. Try from Baskin Robbins. Okay. My brain was like bathroom. I'm like, I ain't trying any ice cream from the bathroom. I'll pass. Thank you though. From Baskin Robbins. Okay. I don't know the nearest oh no, this is Baskin Robbins really close to me actually. This is Baskin Robbins really close to me. First one I thought of is not so close to me, but then I realized, actually, there's one close to me. I don't know if I ever have time. I could go after work on Saturday. Nice radius, dude. Dickhead. Ugh. Oh, guys, no. Burnt Ivory King. Why is it so bad? Why is it so bad? I mean, it's summer, so that's a good opportunity to cool off. That's very true. I don't know if it's hot today. It was hot yesterday. It was like 90 degrees out, which, I don't know how to de-hamburger that. I'm sorry. I can't do Fahrenheit to Celsius. I'm pretty good with like kilograms and pounds and miles and kilometers. I'm pretty good. When it comes to Fahrenheit and Celsius, I can't convert them, dude. I don't know. It's like I think 90 degrees Fahrenheit is like 40 degrees Celsius. Is that about right? I don't know. So I can send it back. You dead yet? Oh, a lot. Turn into mosquito cado. Oh, I went. Ee! That's why it's around 40C. Hey! Hey! Apparently I do know my shit. I just have no confidence. All right. Story of my life. Okay. This is never gonna happen, guys. I don't know. This is so... Did one of my knights just fall off the edge? Oh, God. I didn't realize that was possible. You got it, my dude. Thank you for believing in me, Moon. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate you being here and believing in me. Gotta dodge those, man. Yeah, well, I'm trying to, like, get him as close to the edge as possible, because there's a potential for him to fall off the edge doing that attack. I gotta stop going to that corner. I think I need to start utilizing I don't know. I had really good luck with getting them going from, like, one side over to that little corner. Like, if I get them to fall, it'll make more sense when I show you than me trying to explain. It's hard. It's hard to explain. One little ledge of rock to the other little ledge of rock. But I had decent luck. I don't know. It seemed almost like their pathing improved. But the first time that I chilled over here, and I ran from here... Oh, fuck, the Pyromancer. I ran from over here, over this ledge, and then get him to run off the edge right there. But you see his pathing, he came around. Instead of going straight off, he actually, like, smart pathed it. But they don't always smart path it. Sometimes they just go right off the edge. Oh, the fact that neither of them fell off right there, I'm pissed. See, like, why is he taking such a wide berth around the edge? There was a time where they didn't do that. I wonder, maybe if I stand closer to the gap, I think maybe that's what it is. That's what I gotta do. I think that's what I gotta do. I gotta stand closer to the side that I am running from. I need to stand close enough so that their AI tries to hit me across the gap. If I stand too far away from the gap, then they take a wide berth around rather than trying to go straight to me because they know that they can't hit me. But I think I can trick their pathing into running straight off the edge if I stand close enough to the edge for them to hit me with their weapon. And if I stand too far away to the point where they can't hit me with their weapon, I'm out of range, then they're gonna take the wide way around and not fall off. I don't know for sure, but it's a working theory, all right? Now I need to stand, like, here. No, he's still going wide. Oh, piss. I don't know, man. I don't know. I got, like, 2 of them to fall off by running in a straight line across the edge there, across that rigid, rocky end. I got 2 of them once to run in a straight line at me, and they both fell off the edge. And I don't know how the hell I did that. If you can save state, life would be better. Yeah, I mean, it would be, but I don't want to do that. I mean, I should, but... Earlier, I swear Dark Souls 2 would not let me dodge any attacks fighting an invader. I almost crashed out. Huh. I don't know, Anxious. Maybe the bigger corner would make it easier to dodge. The cliff is scary. Do you mean like the one that's on the left when I'm approaching? Is that what you mean by bigger ledge? I'm just going to the small one because I'm trying. It seems like they're more likely to fall off the edge over there. I saw it also when you gathered them and went roly-poly, they tried to get distance, but into the lava. This bigger corner, I feel like they're less likely to fall off the edge than this big. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. See, like that. He just ran straight off the edge. And how? Why? Why? Why he runs straight off the edge, but sometimes he don't? He doesn't move when I hit him. Hi there. Oh my! Oh, I didn't see you coming up out of nowhere. There's just so many of them. There's so many of them. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's random model pathing, I guess. Yeah, it seems like he's not gonna slow walk off the edge. He's gotta like, they gotta be like doing the sprinting attack at me. Maybe watch on replay and see exactly what way you went. I think it's kind of all RNG dependent. What's up, Go Pack Go? This is pain. This is pain, and I probably shouldn't try this fight until like, this should be the last fight I do before the final throne room. This is the true hardest fight of Dark Souls 2, without a doubt. And it's not because of the boss. It's because of this bullshit before the boss. That makes it the hardest boss, probably in From Software history. Alright, 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 alright. Oh my. I didn't even see you there. Yes. And the fact that I can't shove them. If only I could shove them, dude. Why aren't they shovable? I wonder, what if I sprint against them? Do you think that'll nudge them? Alright, there's only one way to find out, right? Like, what if I just sprint against them like that? Maybe that'll shove them? Did we guess too hard with the F? What, the attack almost getting me from the guy I didn't see at the beginning? Can you kick them off? No, they don't move. They don't move. And there's no kick in this game, but it's the same. This is the kick. The guard break. There's that. But they just stand in place. They stay still. They get stunned, but they don't move. And even if I stun them with my sword, they still don't move. But I wonder if I can push them with my body? I doubt it. I doubt it, but it's worth a try. I mean, I could find out just against this guy right here. We don't have to take him to the edge to try that. And also, oh god, that sounds like a horrifying thing to attempt right on the edge. I'm gonna follow them right off the edge if I'm trying to shove them off like that. Does he push? Oh yeah, see, no. Immovable objects. They are just immovable objects, dude. You know what, we need the kick from Lords of the Fallen. I swear it could be too OP. I have never used it other than for the actual, like, getting the critical mechanic. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I like that game. Oh, this sucks today, dude. 5-hour Dark Souls 2 stream, no progress. Granted, for 3 hours of it, I thought we were making progress, and it turns out I was wrong all along. What's my soul memory at? Was that almost 20 million? What is that? Where do the commas go? Oh, it's almost 2 million? Only 2 million? Seem hopeless. It can be done. It's literally just like the hardest thing From Software's ever put together. I don't know why I was looking at them while they spawned. I was just looking. I did not mean to jump. That was a panic jump. Flip, flip, flip! Yikes. Off the edge. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, what? Hey, one of them went. Two of them went. More of them are spawning as we speak. Let's try to kill this one. Yes. Okay, killed that one the old-fashioned way. It seems like just sprinting around the edge is turning into my best bet. Hey, Knights, if you want to help me, that'd be great. Another one backstepped off. Unfortunately, it was the one that was already low on HP. And not one of the ones that had full HP. Dang it. Whoa! There we go, there we go. I think that is the best chance I have. It's not standing at the edge, but like maneuvering around the edge? I don't know. It seems to be what works best. I don't really have a logical reason as to why. It just seems to work. But that's alright. When it comes to solutions, it doesn't really matter to know why things work. Just that they do work. Strategy's good, I believe. Best run so far. Well, I mean, we had the boss spawn that one time, but that was one of the better ones. That was one of the better ones for sure. We really got this. Actually, dude, this is the pinnacle of difficulty in Dark Souls 2. Is this fight? It's so absurd. It's so absurd that this is what it is. But it is what it is, you know, as they say. No! Well, I'm still alive. Don't ask me how. I'm dead now, though. What? Go off the edge! Yes! Beat his ass! Beat his ass! Nice. Come on, backstep, Pyromancer, backstep. Come on, backstep, Pyromancer, backstep. Backstep, buddy, backstep. Come on, backstep, Pyromancer. Do it, man, just backstep, God. Yikes. Hi there. Okay. No, I was trying to dodge. Use the best action war, confirm no FP, and insta-kill. I mean, if you got gravity on your side, maybe. Once killed someone in Elden Ring Invasions by hiding behind a corner near a ledge and kicking them off. That's awesome. That's very awesome. Also, Mike, you gotta try to kick enemy off things is insta F off. You talking in Lords of the Fallen? What's up, Cyber? Hope my day is going well. The day is going well. I mean, it's brutal. It's brutal, but it's going well regardless. I meant Lords of the Fallen. Okay. Yeah, I don't do much of that at all. Yeah, you're right. I should try to utilize that kick more, because I don't utilize the kick whatsoever unless, like, I have their poise depleted, or whatever word. Might be a fat ass art because I spent $120 on DoorDash. Damn, Gingers! Gingers, you and I have the complete opposite opinion of this fight. This is my least favorite fight in all of From Software history, and it's not because of the king himself, it's because of this bullshit leading up to it. I hate this. I hate this. This is the worst. This is the worst. And I know it's just the worst because of the style of challenge that I'm doing. I know it's on me and my choices, but my choices have led me into absolutely despising this. This is so, I don't have words, man. Skill issue me, thanks? Okay, yeah, whatever. The knights spawn way too fast. The knights spawn way too fast. You can't do it. And your knights are so worthless. You know, maybe if I was powerful, it'd be a different story. But I'm not powerful, am I? I'm level 1 with a broadsword. So you just cannot kill the knights fast enough for how fast they spawn. So you just end up completely overwhelmed by numbers. And then, yeah, skill issue. I can't dodge 5 knights at once with 86 agility. A Night Rain. Oh. And it's almost tempting to, like, not try to get them to fall off the edge until it's at the end, when all the portals are closed. But I can't imagine that would go well, with me having, like, 4 knights after me. And if I'm lucky, I'll have 1 knight to help me. Oh, great. Off the edge with that one. That was the one that had, like, no HP, though, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the one that had, like, no HP that just went off the edge. And all that time it took me to kill that one, 3 more have spawned. Cool, man. And you can't shove them around. You can't shove them around. They stand in place when they get stunned. They don't get shoved, so it doesn't matter if they're right on the edge. I cannot knock them off. Why did he go sideways? What, did the knight go sideways when he fell off? I missed that detail. Did he? That would be wild. Did he go sideways? I missed it. I missed it. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Why can't they be despawned? If only they could be despawned. Gingers, can they be despawned? I don't think they can. After the boss gets killed, that seems to be the conclusion we've discovered. Is that they can be despawned if the boss is dead. And that doesn't do me any good. I ain't coming back here after the boss is dead. Bro, just climb back up the hole to despawn them. If only, if only. The Souls player cried. Yes! Oh, he was so close with that backstep. Ooh, I was so close with that roll. Yikes. Yes! I think one of them just backstepped off. No? Where'd he go then? How was there room for that backstep? No! I don't know. The amount of luck we need to have is insane. Knights do something. They are worthless. They are worthless. Do your knights die since they're supposed to close the portal? Yeah, well, they can die, but they have a lot of HP, so the chances of them dying before closing the portal is so low. Not made by a different team. Just because Miyazaki wasn't there doesn't mean it was a different team. Same team, different captain. In Scholar of the First Sin edition, that is the Miyazaki edition. That's Miyazaki came and made the changes he wanted to make. Also in the DLCs, Miyazaki was there for the DLCs. That's why there's no changes between the DLCs from the original Dark Souls 2 and Scholar of the First Sin. It's because it already was Miyazaki edition with the DLCs. Yikes. Yo, he's off the edge. No. Oh, you bastard. 3 more just spawned. It's too fast. Why do they spawn so quick? And not just like 1 more, but fucking 3 more? Oh, who the hell are you? Another one just went down. The pyromancers are kind of problematic over here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have just ran around. That was going pretty well. I'm over this track. That was pretty good. I don't know. Yo, dog, heard you like edging. Yeah. Edge the boss fight. That hurt me. It is a good game. Yeah, Dark Souls is a really good game. This fight, not so much, just because they don't despawn. And the portals don't close permanently, and they don't even, you can't even budge them. You can't, they're just immovable objects, dude. I can't shove them off. I have to make them maneuver themselves off the edge. I can't shove them off the edge. I have to make them maneuver. It was a good one. Yeah, and then I went and threw it by deciding to attack normally. I don't know, man. It's unreal. This is just unreal. I don't even feel like I'm playing Dark Souls anymore. Alright, come on. Sprint yourself off the edge. No. That one's coming forward. Ha-ha! Down he goes! If only he would have backstepped him off. See, like, how are 3 more already spawning? Oh, well, fuck. I was trying to rotate around him and I got stuck on him. Oh, man. And they spawn so fast! How are you not supposed to get overwhelmed by their numbers? When you have like 30 seconds, and then, oh, here comes 3 more! 3 spawn in, 30 seconds later, here comes 3 more. Like, okay, cool, dude. Cool. That's not too much. If it was 30 seconds later and 1 more spawned, then like, alright, cool. 3? Come on, man! It's just cruel! It's just cruel, man! I do like Bed of Chaos. And that's kind of the old Chaos. The Chaos they're referring to is the same as Bed of Chaos. People are like, I don't like Dark Souls 2. There's no connections to the other Souls games. Did you open your fucking eyes while you were playing the game? Jesus. Artorias' sword is in this game. Sublime Bone Dust is literally either the remains of Gwyn or the Chosen Undead from Dark Souls 1. The old Chaos is Bed of Chaos connection. There's more connections to Izalith with the Lost Sinner. There's that Izalith bug, that Chaos bug that crawls into the Witch of Izalith's eyeball. Yeah, just like the Chaos bug that claimed our boy Solaire. I'll kiss Wilder, Cyan. There's Wilder. I know this is off topic, Mike. Why do you ever redeem The Sims Kids 12 inches of Wilder, and why am I curious? Because Wilder's the best. Why would you play anybody but Wilder in Night Rain? If you're playing Night Rain, you're not playing Wilder. You're playing the game wrong. Wilder, best boy. Wilder's best boy. Alright, alright, alright. Sprint yourself off the edge. Damn you. That's not what you're supposed to do. I got hit? I think it was the pyromancy, wasn't it? My knight fell off the edge. Yeah, that's not good. Can't be having my knights fall off the edge. Guys, what are we doing here? What even is this live stream? What even is this? Regrets. Regrets. I wish I could go back in time. We would have spent today in Frigid Outskirts. Instead, I just spent the whole stream here making literally zero progress. I mean, like, I guess you could say we made progress because I've changed strategy entirely. So there's that. Myra says, anybody's to blame for your suffering and be yourself? No, it's whoever fucking decided to make these knights not despawn. But think of the things we learned today. Exactly, Moon. Exactly. It's the journey. Maybe we just went in a giant circle the whole time. We just ran in circles the whole time and didn't make any actual progress. But we learned a lot along the way. Yikes. Didn't mean to do that. I thought he was going off, man. I thought he was going off the edge. I'm so pissed that he didn't. Ha! Oh, shit. I can't tell what's happening. Hi there. He walked up and tried to punch me. Yikes. No! Oh god, I'm alive. He was just standing there. Did you see it? He was just standing there for so long right on the edge. So there is a process through learning. Yeah, I don't, that jerk was just standing right on the edge, man, just teasing me, because, like, if I could just shove him off the edge, I could have just ran up and smacked him, and he would have shoved off the edge, but no, they do not move at all when you hit him. Like, I don't know. I can't believe this is where I've landed. This is the strategy I've landed upon. This is what I've decided is the best plan of action. I don't know, man. It's so ridiculous. But the thing is, this plan transcends NG+. I could try a different strategy for NG, but that strategy is going to get harder and harder and harder as I go higher and higher into the NG cycles. And this strategy will remain the same. I mean, other than the fact that I have the NG privilege right now, so I can survive some hits, and an NG+, I definitely won't be able to. Come on, sprint. Sprint right off the edge. Sprint right off the edge. Come on, come on, come on. Not like that. Different angle. Oh, damn it. I thought I was sprinting, I'd be fine, but boy, did he track me good. Dude, I'm starting to lose my mind and be angry laughing. Yeah, I don't know. My sanity is long gone too, Moon. Same. I know. I can't believe I spent the whole stream here just to actually, like, I don't know. We saw the boss. I actually got the boss to spawn that one time. That was so lucky. How did I get that lucky, dude? I need to get that, oh god. I don't know. What the hell am I doing here? That's how I feel right now. It's crazy you can, like, parry while falling like this. It totally breaks the falling animation. It's kind of hilarious. Almost 5 hours. God. Worse than blue balls at that point. The whole ween is sore after 5 hours of edging. That's a record. Work blows. Yeah, I get to go to work after this. And then I get to go to work after tomorrow's stream, and I get to go to work after Sunday's stream, and I get to go to work after Monday's stream, and I would have to go to work after Tuesday's stream if I wasn't suspended. But it's the last Tuesday I'm suspended, which I've been really enjoying not having to go to work on Tuesday, but it sucks. It sucks getting 20% less pay than what I'm used to. That does suck. I do feel that. Also, like, nobody does my job when I'm not there, so that means on Wednesday I get to work extra hard because nobody did my job on Tuesday because I wasn't there to do it, and nobody else is going to do my job. You reach Ivory King this attempt, I'll give you free ham. Oh my god, free ham? Alright. Ham. Humans against monsters? Is that what we're talking about? It's kind of a deep cut RuneScape reference for any of you who have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Go off the edge, bastard. Right off the edge. Yes, just like that. Ha-ha! Who's that? When did you get here? I thought there was a pyromancer. I should have dodged, but I just was like a deer in headlights. I was just a deer in headlights. I saw the flames, and I was like, hopefully they'll miss. And then they didn't. Guess you don't want free ham. That's okay. I wouldn't trust ham from you anyways, Cyan. Hyro wants ham. Ham. You know, when people say going ham, that's also an abbreviation for hard as a motherfucker. Did you know that? I didn't know that for a long time. But yeah, hard as a motherfucker. That's what going ham means. It means going hard AF. I know that now. Yeah. No, I didn't know that until like last year, I think. And ham, that term has been around for a long time. At least since like 2011. I feel like that's the earliest I can remember hearing that term. It was 2011. But also, like, it might have been around for quite some time before that, because, yeah, I don't know, man. Rappers just be saying stuff, and then suddenly it becomes popular in the lingo, like, 10 years later. See that nerd just fall off the edge? Not you, Pyromancer, you menace! No, dude! Come on! I dodged in everything! Ugh! I'm mind blown. I can't write. Oh, I didn't even realize you said I know that. No, I read it as I know that now, and it doesn't even say that. But that's what I read. That's what I read. No, that's not a thing. What's not a thing? It says that's a kid in the 80s. What in the world? Scam Likely. That's my friend. Getting called by my friend Mr. Likely. First name Scam. Don't trust rappers, they just say anything. It's like a talking internet. Hive mind ard, hive mind. What term did I hear that's from like, it's from like a rap song from like the 90s. And I heard them say it, and I was like, whoa, we're still using that. That was like, I thought that was recent slang. Not 30-year-old slang. Really kind of tripped me up. I can't remember what it was, though. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Get that Pyromancer! Fuck his whole day up! Alright, 3 dead. 3 more just spawned. I got a Loy Soul. Oh yeah! Oh, no! No! Ah! Oh, guys, I don't want to go to work. I just want to cry! Scam Likely. Oh my god, it's an old phrase. What, scam likely? Does your phone not tell you that when you... I don't know when phones started doing that. But sometimes you get a phone call and it just says scam likely. Throw of the century, that is, right, Amiro? Right? I know. I know, and they don't despawn. Why don't they despawn? Why? Why? I was referencing ham radios. What does ham radio stand for? Surely that stands for something too. Like, I don't know what AM stands for, but I bet it has something to do with, you know how like there's AM and FM radio? Not to be confused with AM and PM times. You know how there's AM and FM radio? I have a feeling ham radio, the AM and ham, I have a feeling they probably stand for the same thing. Be going ham radio. Breaker, breaker. I'm just gonna... Oh, hi. I'm just gonna zig and zag around a little bit, don't mind me. Zigging and zagging. Yikes. Come on, run yourself right off the edge. Damn you. Did he go? Ha ha! One of them went off the edge. Oh, that was a wimpy ass backstep. Why was that backstep so wimpy ass? Okay. Oh! Guys! Guys! Ham radio was a mature radio broadcasting. Huh? Ham radio is that thing truckers talk on. Ham stands for hit me up. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Oy. People definitely aren't using HMU for that. I've lost it, guys. It's gone. Sanity is gone. At least now I know what I'm in for. I'm not coming back to this fight in this challenge run until there is nothing left other than this in the final throne room. I save the final throne room for last, always. Final throne room is final throne room. We don't do, ow. We don't leave anything. We don't leave anything to do in the game other than that final throne room before the final throne room. But this is gonna be my last trial before going there. We're gonna, next time I stream this game, we're going to Frigid Outskirts. Amateur radio broadcasting. I see. Amateur, not mature. Mature radio broadcasting. That's like phone sex before phone sex. Hydration check. Well, there's a redeem for that. You edging us now? First the Knights, now you. Come on, man. Yeah, don't tell Twitch, guys. They're gonna delete my channel. This is actually an edging live stream. I'm hosting an edging party and you can't come. Alright. Hi there. Just go off the edge! Fuck all of you. I don't know, guys. I'm gonna call a little bit early. I can't. What are we gonna do? I got like another 6 minutes or something like that. Like I'm just gonna call it a little early. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I got nothing. There's 36 people here. Good lord, man. I thought it was gonna be like 10 at most. All right. Let's see. There's cool people live right now. I don't know who to raid. Tempting to raid Dudley, but he's doing a co-stream, so I don't know about that. How's this person's stream looking? I don't know this person that well, but that could change. No camera. No thanks. That's how I feel. I don't know. I don't know, man. Shockblazer's live? Oh, yo, we gotta raid Shockblazer. I never raid Shockblazer. I love Shockblazer. This dude is a good time. He's also playing Dark Souls 2. Let's go. 24-hour 30th birthday live stream. Holy shit, it's Shockblazer's birthday? He's doing a 24-hour stream. He's only 1 hour into it. Guys, we gotta raid Shockblazer. Get his birthday and his 24-hour stream off to a good start. He's only 1 hour in. Send him the raid message. The Aardvark army has arrived. I love Shockblazer. This dude is super kind to me, and he's very... His laughter is very contagious. Is he a damn good Souls player? Not really, but he's still fun to watch. He's still fun to hang out with. So we are 100% going to raid on out of here to Shockblazer. I'm excited as hell to see that he is live, and it is his freaking birthday, his 30th birthday. Damn, son. His knees will no longer bend. His knees will no longer bend. He's hit that 30th birthday. Damn, son. So yes, please join us as we raid on out of here to Shockblazer, because he's a good buddy of mine. I've known Shock for a good amount of time now, and he deserves the love. He definitely does. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I have to go to work now, and I'm gonna try not to cry the whole time. I'll be fine. Lessons learned today. I don't know. This boss fight is ridiculous. I'll be back here tomorrow. I'm doing invasions tomorrow. Doing Elden Ring invasions tomorrow. So please join us for that tomorrow. I'd love to see you guys watch me beat up scrubs. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Until the future, my friends. Goodbye.